Farewell and adieu to you Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu to you ladies of Spain. For we've received orders for to sail for old England. And we hope in a short time to see you again. So we'll rant and we'll roar, like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar across the salt seas until we strike soundings in the channel of old England. From Ushant to Scilly, 'tis 35 leagues. Now we hove our ship to, with a wind from southwest, boys. We hove our ship to, deep soundings to take. 'Twas 45 fathoms with a white sandy bottom. So we squared our main yard and up channel did make. We'll rant and we'll roar, like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar across the salt seas until we strike soundings in the channel of old England. From Ushant to Scilly, 'tis 35 leagues. And the first land we sighted was called the Dodman. Next Ramshead off Plymouth, start Portland and White. We sailed by Beachy, by Fairley and Dungeness, and bore straight away for the South Foreland Light. We'll rant and we'll roar, like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar across the salt seas until we strike soundings in the channel of old England. From Ushant to Scilly, 'tis 35 leagues. Then the signal was made for the Grand Fleet to anchor, and all in the Downs that night for to lie. Let go your shank painter, let go your cat stopper, haul up your clue garnets, the tacks and sheets fly. We'll rant and we'll roar, like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar across the salt seas until we strike soundings in the channel of old England. From Ushant to Scilly, 'tis 35 leagues. So let every man drink up his full bumper, and let every man drink up his full glass. We'll sing and be jolly and drown melancholy, and here's to the health of my true-hearted lass. We'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar across the salt seas until we strike soundings in the channel of old England. From Ushant to Scilly, 'tis 35 leagues. From Ushant to Scilly, 'tis 35 leagues.
Gentlemen, may I see you in my cabin immediately?
Mm-hmm.
Who hired this crew? This is undoubtedly the seediest bunch of cutthroats, villains, and scoundrels I have ever seen, so who hired them? Your finger hired the crew?
No, that's silly. The man who lives in my finger hired the crew, Mr. Bimbo. What? Ah, yeah, he relied heavily on the advice of our excellent cook, Long John Silver.
A cook? And a guy who lives in a bear's finger?
Exactly. Ooh.
I'm starting to worry about this voyage.
Yarr!
Yarr!
Yarr! Where is Amish?
Where's Blue?
Arg.
Sorry, Arg.
Right. Haven't filled in.
Oh, there he is.
Yay.
Say the line, kill him.
Lit.
Hey.
Ahoy and avast me, hearty landlubbers, and welcome to the Pirate Crows. I am your host and dungeon master for the evening, Dr. Crow. And joining me is the crew of the mighty Olympia. Her jolly Captain Bold, Jason Lowe, played by Nick Brown, the man of renown.
Ahoy there.
The fiery siren of the sea, Arda Arwell, played by Neff Champion.
Let's go kill us some zombies. Oh, wait, no, that's not yet. Orcs. Sorry. I wish to burn them all.
Her faithful navigator, Elias Crane, played by Hex Harper.
Ahoy.
A dutiful quartermaster, Avrin Elias, played by Blue Teddy Narration.
Evening.
And her John. I messed all of it up. God damn it.
Dutiful doctor.
Dutiful doctor is killing, and Avron's the one who has nothing special to say. And her dutiful doctor killing Garnock, played by the Amish man.
Gentlemen.
I'm seeing a side conversation going on in the private chat. Apparently, Nick's ancestors were dirty, filthy traitors.
That is false. Lies.
They were loyalists.
Oh, they were the loyalists, that's right.
What were they called?
There's a difference.
The Lenningtons, that's what they were. Because they weren't Browns first, they were Lenningtons, I believe, and then it branched off. And like I said, I don't know if they were on the I know they were on the Lewis and Clark expedition. I don't know if one of them was mauled by a bear or they were witness to one. I can't remember.
Huh.
I'll have to read the book again. I had a whole family book.
I know there were 2 members of the expedition who were mauled and killed by a grizzly bear.
Okay, so might have been one of them.
Yeah.
The last name was Lennington. I think that's probably them.
It's like only the 2 people who died during the whole expedition because they were not ready for a grizzly bear.
They thought they were dinosaurs still when they were traveling.
Oh yeah, they were expecting to see giant reptiles.
They had no fucking idea what was across the United States.
Okay.
But that's not this. This is this game. We're playing Pirate Crows. We're back. We're back and ready for action.
Yep.
So the last time we played, like a month ago, you finally tracked down Solaris. You chased her all the way to her secret underwater base, all the way into the ethereal plane, and then she proceeded to kick your ass.
Damn.
That fight did not go well for you.
No.
And you were fully expecting us to win.
I was expecting you to win, but the dice said other plans, apparently.
Yeah,
Yeah, if it's a computer-generated fantasy grounds, what do you expect?
You barely made it away out with your lives. Snifflehorn died. And now you got his dead corpse tied to the deck of the ship as you're retreating back to Shallowport. But on the bright side, you did completely trash her army.
And we just crippled her plans for a good couple of decades.
Yep. It's like we're looking at decades of planning just thrown out the window. 20 years of work gathering dead bodies, plots
not
and
more.
plans and schemes. Just
if not more than that.
oh yeah.
So even though we didn't win, we gained something. Now we just gotta mop up.
I can't find it.
Yep. Cat's making a fuss in the background.
Kitty,
Alright,
stop
Dialogue.
criticizing us. We tried our best.
So
Only losers complain about their best.
Oh my god.
Winners go home and fuck the prom queen.
There you go.
I wasn't expecting to get thrown at with those quotes today. Fuck.
So
I'm just gonna go back to nibbling on my chicken noodle soup.
you're about halfway to Shallowport. The gloom of your defeat hangs over the ship like a wet blanket. It's just this dark, ebbing shadow. The person who seems to be the most upset, however, is Harzawin, the magical sword. You made him some promises,
I did.
and
My
you didn't even pull him out during the fight. I don't think.
Well,
No,
mostly because we couldn't even get.
Well, because
close to her.
she stun locked Jason.
Yeah,
Couldn't
she
do
did.
anything.
It's not his fault. I do understand why the sword is angry. However,
Well, do we have any prisoners we can feed the sword to?
You got crew members.
Swords don't get to make demands. Swords can be chucked into the sea. He's not in a position to make demands.
It wouldn't be the first sword I've done that to.
That probably
true.
won't be the
No,
last.
Yeah, we're the last.
So does Arda get her hands back on it so she can deal with fish again? Or
Oh, Hearthstone's just denying anybody to attune to him. He's just
He's
Like-
peeved.
he
That-
is
yeah.
And,
pissed.
you know, that's fine because that way we don't have to keep feeding him or anything like that. If he's just
Yeah,
gonna,
that's
if he's just
true.
gonna be a like, you know, lock himself up in a huff, then fine. We'll
Uh.
just deal with him later.
Unattuned Black
I
Razor.
can't believe this sword is pouting.
The sword is allowed to pout.
What else would you expect? We said he was gonna get a necromancer soul, and then we ended up losing.
Failing.
Well, from what we were
Agreed.
told, there are millions of them in this freaking world. We just need to find one.
I tried to use it to kill that one necromancer, and it did not work. He escaped before. I don't even think
Yeah.
Black Razor hit him. The Black Razor even hit him. I think it did hit him, just didn't kill him.
So, what
Actually,
does
Black
each of
Razor.
the crew members here do to try to alleviate defeat from them?
Well, first thing I'm going to do is just stop by Killen's office real quick. And pick up my map case with the confessions and everything, as well as Elizabeth's dagger and the whalebone dagger. And also, Killen, you might want to, since, you know, Solaris has got clones in every major town except for the Styes, since we kind of took care of that one. You might want to let your wizard friend know about that.
I planned on basically sending out. Well, we know Teach is unavailable. He's currently in the ward. Galaxel, I don't know if he's willing to help us.
Well,
He
But
might not be.
we basically need to mop out as many of these clones as we can before.
Didn't
Spiders
we
move them.
technically leave him underwater?
No,
without
we
telling
warned
him?
him. We warned him.
Oh, okay, okay.
yeah, we did
Because
warn him.
the undead purple warden would have gone after him if we didn't warn him.
Yeah, and
So why did we warn him?
So he could owe us a favor, basically.
Oh, okay.
well, it's. I mean, also,
And
it
I
would,
should
it would look
guarantee
really
you
bad if
probably-
we didn't.
that thing must have had an escape pod or something. Like he wouldn't have been killed. He would have gotten away, and then he would have been pissed at us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we have to play ball until the very, very end.
Right, and Jason's been playing ball with him all the time. It's been so long.
Right now, we need to mop up as many of these clones as we can before Sliders has a chance to move them.
Or
Yeah.
or at least know where they are. So
Oh,
yeah, definitely
we
let
have
your wizard
the
friend know.
map, don't we?
Yeah, I've marked
yeah,
them
we-
on the map. So, if we look at the New World map here, so every green square is a clone, as well as Killen has put blue circles at each of the major cities. So, Killen, if you could just replace my green squares with blue circles, because I might need my squares for other things. We'll get into what the big green circles are in a moment.
Oh, these squares make a circle.
Oh, dear Lord. Eh, eh.
Or I could make the circles. Let's see. Never mind.
I do not like the look of this. I do not like the look of this at all.
Do we? Okay, let's start off the top and work our way around. Do we know any? Because that's the dwarven town that did Didion, right?
Dion, yeah.
Dion.
Yeah, Diane.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while to remember the names.
Yeah.
But do we know anybody there that we can trust?
Well, the best person we could probably talk to is the high priest. Well, okay, for Diane.
Yeah,
Honestly, the only person we really talk to is the blacksmith.
So yeah, there's nobody I can cast sending to really and get them like okay, you need to look around for like this clone body. Port Low, we definitely know a few people. Salt Marsh, oh yeah, we definitely got to warn the Keladek. Shantytown, do we know anybody in
Shantytown, we've
Shanty-
never been there.
Oh, we've never been there. Okay,
And we
all
own
the
the
other places
place,
that
so
we've never been,
we'll have to go there anyway. So
and all the other small ones we haven't been to.
Yeah.
Okay, so we don't know anybody in Dion. Port Low, we can definitely warn a couple people, and then I can warn Keladek and the council about that one. So yeah, I can do that.
Mhm.
So yeah, Port Low, I can warn people, and then the Salt Marsh, I can warn people. Didion, I unfortunately cannot.
I mean, yeah, and I'm gonna be warning Elizabeth anyway as soon as we get there. Just in general, of just like, we couldn't beat her, and she's gonna be pissed. So for the love of God, stay here because it's the most well fortified town.
Yeah.
Also, burn bodies. Burn
Make
burn everybody.
See, that's what Killen's going to be doing. He's going to be casting Sending to the Council of Saltmarsh and Keladec, basically letting them know that, like, search high and low somewhere, whether in the town or somewhere. Like, would we know like exact locations, or just somewhere in Saltmarsh?
You only know somewhere in Saltmarsh.
So yeah, I'll just basically cast Sending to the Council, to Keladec. Basically, like, everybody I know I can talk to and trust, and like, okay, here's what you need, like that evil necromancer that's causing is what's going to cause destruction. Yeah, she's got a clone of her body there in your town
somewhere.
Yeah, unfortunately, you don't know where. And same thing with Portlow. Basically, the people we know, Sending, warn them the hunt and find the clone and dispatch of it. And that's the only two I can warn. Is those two towns. I mean, I could tell the blacksmith, but I don't know if he could really raise enough of a fuss. People might think he's crazy.
Well, I mean, it's somebody, and not to mention, he's the only guy that can work with adamantium. So, like, even then, it's like, yeah, this guy is not like, if somebody crazy that does something this important, or somebody that does something this.
Yeah, it's worth a shot. Yeah, I could cast Sending and warn him too. Just like if you know anybody in your high, whatever their version of the High Council is, or people who are in charge, like. This is Killen Gurnuk of the Olympian. That necromancer has been terrorizing the world. She's got a clone body there. So yeah, all the major towns I'm warning that as best as I can.
Let's see. There was one in Ashenport, or no?
No. Yeah, we've got all the ones. Yeah, the only major towns were those three, and then Shantytown. But we've never been to Shantytown, so we have nobody to warn. Shallowport. Yeah. Oh no, there's one in Shallowport. I missed that one.
Shallowport. Well, we're going to be.
You guys are on your way to Shallowport.
Yeah, so we can take care of that one ourselves.
Yeah.
But then all the other ones we haven't been to, so yeah.
All right. So the only response you actually get back is from Keladec, who makes finding the clone his now top priority.
Because of course it would be.
I mean, he's a decent leveled wizard from what I know. So he should be able to hopefully find it and be able to hopefully destroy it, or at least.
Keladec's got some resources behind him who he'll be able to take care of.
I just tell him to be careful about that and all that. No doubt it's guarded.
Yeah, so it's like, hire adventurers. Just get a fucking posse.
Yeah, a future one shot.
Alright.
That would be an interesting spin-off one shot. If
It would be.
Yeah, the clones of little Solaris.
So you guys are on your way to Shallowport. What else is the rest of the crew up to?
Let's see. Arda is working on her. Oh my god, I need to look at my notes. She is still working on Dragonhide.
So working on gaining your feet.
Yeah.
Like, how many days? That's like, how many days left to travel do we have to get there?
We'll say you guys have been on like full retreat for like this year 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, we had to at least get a long rest so I can cast the spell to get us back on the proper plane of existence.
Yeah.
You guys are about 2 days into your retreat from there.
Okay.
All right, so we're back in the material plane then. Good.
And then how long until we actually reach there?
It's going to take about another day and a half.
Okay, I'll add as like after that whole thing with killing and whatnot, I will add one more day to my my next feed as well.
I'll add. We've been retreating for 2, and we're a day and a half out. Can I add 3 days right now then?
I guess.
Because she would have been working on it the instant we got back to the material plane. So that's
Like, I'm mad. I'm just
days
gonna
now?
train. Urgh.
yeah.
What about it, Averin and Jason?
Yeah, I'll probably just be training as well. Trying to get better with the long sword, or was it great sword, whatever fucking.
He's a great sword.
Yeah, so that way when I fight, use it again, I can actually be more proficient with it and not so shit.
Yeah, she's. Would it help him like speed up the amount of time it takes for him to train if she spars with him?
He would need a trainer of that sword,
Oh, okay.
which I don't think
So
you're
just
proficient
sparring
in
in
it
general
either.
doesn't help. Yeah, no.
No.
We can still spar for the character to not development. What do you call it?
Yeah, no, I mean she's probably pretty pissy at this point, so
For the character interaction. The
for
character.
nothing else, yeah. Just to let
the
off
bonding.
steam. That's probably what she'd be doing anyway.
Yeah.
All right. So, one of the things we talked about what you guys are going to try to do is bring back Snifflehorn.
Yeah.
Are you going to wait till you get back to Port Low, or are you going to do that now?
Well, I need a diamond worth 1,000 gold pieces, which I do not have.
So you gotta wait.
Yeah, I have 300 and I have 500. I do not have 1,000 GP gold. I did a GP diamond. I don't think we have one in the ship. I can check, but I don't think we do.
So we gotta go treasure hunting for one.
A diamond is 1,000, right?
Yeah, I need one diamond worth 1,000 gold pieces
Okay.
in order for the spell.
I'm looking at mine. I don't see.
Yeah, I've got plenty of 300. I've got plenty of 500. I don't have 1,000 ones.
I have 100.
Yeah, that's nice.
So.
Yeah, I'll need to eventually see if I can find one, buy one, or whatever.
We've
That's
got
gonna be-
candles, we've got an almanac, we've got alchemical gear.
I have a diamond soul.
That don't count.
I don't see the ship in here.
It's the first one on the notes.
No, I'm
Notes,
looking for the ship's sheet.
Oh, the character.
Yeah, I don't see it.
No.
Car, do you have a 1,000 piece diamond we can borrow?
Huh?
Imagine some of the more well-off, like actually Shallowport might have one, Saltmarsh might have one. So some of the more better-off towns might have them. If not, we might have to go spelunking like for treasures.
By then our window to.
Oh no, we
revive
got
it
plenty of time to
closed.
bring it. We have plenty of time to bring them back
Okay.
within a century. So we got plenty of time.
Yeah, we got time.
Okay.
Yeah, that's specifically the spell. As long as the Lyres doesn't bring him back from the undeads him, I can bring him back.
Well, as long as she doesn't have his body, I think.
Yeah, she can't.
Yeah. I
I
think
mean,
we're safe.
sailing to somewhere where she has a clone, aren't we?
Yes.
Yeah, we're currently concealing as she has a clone. Yeah. Well, she doesn't need a clone right now, but she's going to be moving them as fast as she can to keep us from killing as many as we can.
Are they like
I was gonna
Just
say, are they
asleep?
like empty husk kind of things
What-
right now?
what- what-
Like-
what is
Basically,
the-
yeah, that's how the clones work. Yeah,
It's like that episode of season 3 of Rick and Morty where, like, you know, he's got Rick's got all the clones and the tanks and all the various realities and whatnot and stuff like that. So, like, when he dies, he just, you know, teleports over to one of them and resurrects there.
I don't see any
Hail.
gems in our
Yeah.
ship's inventory.
Yeah. I don't see
Yeah,
that.
so yeah, we'll have to, like, I'll take a look around in Shallowport when we dock, and then if they don't have one, you know, like may have to go treasure hunting. I think we still got like treasure map on us or something with them. If we want to one back, we're gonna need to find one.
Mm-hmm.
As you get closer to the Shallowport, you start to notice the traffic out on the open seas is very dense.
Oh crap!
There's essentially the harbor is blocked up of ships coming in and out. A great deal of them are flying colors that would represent them as Pirate Hunter Guild members, members of the Holy Elven Empire, members of the... We gave it such a stupid name, Hex. What was it?
It was the Society of Independent Traders and Mercenaries.
Society of Independent Traders and Mercenaries. So a great deal of mercenary flags are flying. Even a couple of Dwarven Empire flags, as they are just... It looks like the city's getting ready to have its ass handed to it. It's getting ready for war.
How far away are we from the war that's going on?
The orcs are supposed to be coming up from the south.
Do we know like when or what timetable?
You've been out on the sea for about a week now, so you're a little out of
Out of the loop? Okay.
But the last time you heard when you were sailing from Port Low, you had about a month.
And I think weren't some of the pirate hunters already engaging with the orcs too?
Yep. So
Yeah,
many of the pirate hunters were already engaging with them to the south.
Yeah, Teach is there, right?
Yeah, that's where Teach is at.
Yeah.
Is someone tapping their microphone?
I'm sorry, that's
No.
me.
Oh,
I mean, we can just take a rowboat into town.
We could.
Keep the Oceanus out to sea a little bit further, so we can kind of make our way in and out.
Mm-hmm.
Oceanus.
I mean, the
The
sorry,
Olympia.
it's been a while.
The Olympia.
The Olympia, yeah.
Perception checks, please.
All of us? Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
13.
Perception.
6. Oh, Jason got it.
And Arda got it.
Oh,
Arda
wow.
All right.
Oh my
good.
goodness,
Strong
wow.
start.
Killen probably got it too. So you three, Killen, Jason, and Arda, as you're scanning the harbor of the ship, you recognize one of the ships up at the dock is the ship that was formerly the Dragon Fang. One of the ships Teach captured when you laid siege to Jakku Anchorage.
Okay.
Ah.
So either he's here or his men or some of his men are here.
It has seen battle. It is completely smashed up. One of its masts are down. There are holes in its side. You can just see men frantically bucketing water over the side trying to save this thing, while others are doing desperate repairs.
I mean, wow. I'm amazed they made it back all the way here from a month's out of travel.
Is Avon the only one who hasn't seen this yet? Like she's the only one that failed that roll, right?
Elias
I
also
failed
failed
it.
it.
I will
okay.
make you see it, Avon.
Wow,
I'll
Oh
point
my
out.
dragon-
to-
that ship has seen
Don't you
better
worry.
days.
Ah, map.
That ship has seen much better days.
Yeah, so if
Uh,
somebody
Yeah, well, yeah, Killer will definitely knowing your relationship will point it out.
how close is it? The ship?
That would be at the giant island of docks, basically.
Oh,
Okay, it's right there. Okay.
that ship needs to be in dry dock. I'm pretty sure.
They're trying to.
What did you
Yeah.
just say? Dry docked?
Yeah, dry dock.
What
Yeah,
the
dry dock.
fuck is dry dock?
That was a thing back then.
What are you speaking?
You don't know what a dry dock is, or you've forgotten because you're sick.
What?
Dry dock is where boats are made and maintained.
I'm pretty sure Nick knows what a dry dock
Yeah.
is.
Yeah. That's why I asked if he'd forgotten because of his sickness.
Hi, Xavier.
Hi, Xavier.
Hey, Xavier.
Hi, Xavier.
Nick,
So,
are you
but
all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I don't think he is.
I'm
I
fine.
don't think so either.
It's okay. Keep going. Just keep going.
What did you roll for your personality today?
I didn't roll for one. I decided to
Tired.
Sick is his
Disease.
personality.
There you go. Sick. There you go. It's mopey. Let's go with mopey. He's very
Oh.
mopey after losing the battle. We'll go with that one.
That's fair.
Okay.
Mopey, depressed.
So yeah, pointing that out, and they're like, we should get over there and help them out.
We definitely should.
Yeah. Another reason I was trying to figure out how far away are we from the ship?
Well, you guys would be out in the
Yeah, we'd be off the map.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
because Avon's about to jump overboard and swim.
I was gonna say even Avon's not that fast. But yeah,
She'd
she
outspace a rowboat.
totally would have.
I mean,
Huh?
Killen is
Yeah.
pretty fast with he does have the mariner armor on because we were underwater for a good chunk of it. But even
Yeah.
then, I think the rowboat would still outpace him.
Graving dock. See, that's I was like dry dock.
Yeah,
Graving
if
dock
it's
is what it was originally called. That's why I was so confused.
oh,
Like,
okay.
I was like,
It's
what?
like
was
it's
it
not the right
called?
word.
I was just
Uh,
confused. I was like, I can't remember what a dry dock was, and I'm like, oh,
All right, we've moved on, Nick.
have
Yeah.
we? I don't think so.
He
Funny.
hasn't.
But yeah, no, if it would get her through the traffic jam faster, she would definitely commandeer a rowboat.
Well, we have one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got the
Fly.
folding one, if
How
nothing else.
Fly.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess Avon can technically fly too, but how far is it? She could. Yeah, no, Avon can't fly for long enough.
But Arda can. She can.
If Arda wants to, if Arda wants to fly her over, that works too.
Okay.
Yeah, the rest of us will rowboat our way over there.
Yeah,
All right.
I'll do that.
So while everybody else piles up into a boat,
Mhm.
the girls take off. Shoo. Avon, it doesn't take you very long when you land. You see Teach shouting orders at the men. His arm is up in a sling. He's got a bandage around his head. He looks like he's favoring a leg.
Oh, you can give him your gift now.
Yeah.
Well, it's probably technically on the ship, but yeah.
Well, would you not have it in your bag of holding?
Oh yeah, maybe.
All right,
I forgot that I have one. It's been a second.
All right, so when you see him in his disheveled group of men, what do you do?
I guess it depends on whether or not he sees us first. Does anyone point out the
The obvious flying
the
people?
dragon flying in with the girl?
Yes.
Okay, so assuming he's already where, just land and
Yeah.
Captain Teach.
Admiral Teach.
Oh, all right. Admiral Teach.
Is there anything we can help with, sir?
No, probably not.
Looks like you ran into some trouble.
There's more orcs than we expected.
How many more?
Many.
Too many.
Wait, was John Paul Avery then? If he's not the admiral,
He's the Grand Admiral.
Grand. Oh, there's a grand. Yeah, Grand Admiral. It's one of those rankings. Okay, I was confused. I'm like, he jumped up to admiral. Damn, forgot
Yeah,
to
Teach was promoted to Admiral after
What?
Jakku
Went from
Anchorage.
captain to admiral, skipped commodore. Fuck being commodore. You just went right to admiral.
Probably went
Yeah.
to
You
didn't
Commodore
necessarily skip it.
from
It's
the
been-
drug
it's been
bust,
like a
and
week.
then
And then
Been a while.
Admiral after the.
Yeah,
it's been like a couple
actually.
months.
Yeah, I know, that's true. Week since the last game, but yeah, since we've seen Teach.
Yeah.
A week
It's a-
since the last game. What?
Well,
Teach,
I mean,
yeah,
in-
can we stay?
sorry.
So Teach keeps shouting orders at the men, and this is a losing fight. This ship is lost.
Um. Would Arda be able to help them with something using control flame?
Control flame does not control water.
Killing
No,
can
I
help
know
when he
that,
gets there. Killing
but
can help when he
if-
gets there.
If they're doing something that
I don't think this-
involves fire
They're not.
to make
The ship's not on
Okay.
fire. It's
The
just
ship's
flooding.
not
Yeah,
on
it's just-
fire,
it's
they're
full of
not
water.
burning away the water.
Okay,
kill-
in that case we need
You need killing.
yeah, we need killing.
We also have a really good dwarf carpenter, don't we?
Yeah, I think we do.
Fix it in real time, please.
What's the exact damage?
Mostly looks like cannon fire. There was a fight on this ship. You can see.
Yeah, but
say-
is it hull damage? Like, is it?
One of the masts is broken.
And one of the masses, there's plenty of. It looks like Swiss cheese. And how many times I get blasted?
Yeah, it's a surprise that this ship managed to limp all the way back to Shallowport.
Yeah.
You also don't see any signs of his other ship.
Ooh, that's
So I'll
that
ask him,
implies something even worse.
so what happened to the other ship?
She joined the rest of the fleet that went out with me at the bottom of the waves. Nearly
Well-
3,000 men lost. The 200 here are all that made it Mac.
Oof.
Sounds like it's
I
going to get
see.
demoted.
Arda is gonna take a look at the ship and then look at him. You're lucky the boat survived to get you here. And I say that with all kindness, but you're lucky to still be here.
Well, we're in port. We brought weapons, at least. Perhaps we can see what we can do about helping to fund at least a few boats. See if there's anyone who wants to open up trade with Port Low. Maybe rebuild from some of that as well. If this ship isn't going to be salvageable, do you want to take stock on the Olympia?
I will stay with my men.
Also, that second chance, like this would definitely be a good opportunity for second chance to get a nice big boost in the economy.
Yeah, it would be.
Is that a dog I hear?
Yes, I muted because I'm like, why you breathe so loud?
Hi, doggo.
Hi, doggy.
All right. Teach keeps shouting orders back and forth at his men. Mostly they're unloading whatever supplies they can before this thing just sinks in the port.
How long until Killen and the rowboat arrives?
It's only going to take about 30 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, so the boat's
probably
gonna sink before I get there.
then. Yeah.
Yeah, the ship's lost.
Unless
That is some good music to play as the ship is sinking.
I will be right back. Arda's going to take flight, go to the rowboat, and have Killen hop in her.
The bag of holding.
Yeah, and she's going to take his, and then she's going to fly back because
All right, well,
she doesn't want to see him lose his last ship.
All right.
Okay, so she lands, lets Killen back out, gives him his bag.
All right. So first things first, he's going to see that the boat. He's going to go down to where, and basically he's going to crater. He's going to destroy water.
Yeah.
Destroy water, all the water in the ship.
Yeah. You just let me know how much of how high I got to cast it to get it all the water in the boat.
Oh God, how much water can a giant boat hold? How much does?
It's 10 gallons per spell, so per
shit.
level.
Oh, no idea how. I can look that up real quick. I know a site to look that up too.
I mean, I have up to
you're
8
capable
level
of
spells.
destroying
Like,
everything, but you'll destroy a lot of it.
yeah. It's if you want, I can just cast it at 8 level and basically get a good like 80 gallons of water out of the boat.
You'll have to cast it at 8th level in order to save this ship, or at least
Okay,
do
I'll-
a noticeable
done.
dent.
What kind of ship is this?
This would have been according to the sheet, a sailing ship.
So all of a sudden they see a half orc pop out of the bag of holding, run down to where the water is, and just all of a sudden the boat just whoosh, these lurches.
All right,
into
can
the water getting
hold
expelled.
1,000 pounds of water before sinking.
I mean, for reference, most bathtubs hold about 70 gallons of water, so I don't think it's as much. But
Oh
anyways.
God! So
What?
you emptied it.
You emptied a bathtub.
I mean, I can keep casting the spell, so
Just because you cast use all your spell
2,
slots.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Yeah.
9, 10. I have 11 uses of the spell before I'm tapped,
Yeah.
and so and that's a lot of water I'm dispelling.
And with the people and with the buckets, that will actually save the ship if you do that.
Yeah.
Yay.
So basically, Cullen will just keep just destroying water as much as he can.
It's going to take all of those spell slots, though.
Yeah,
You're going to
okay.
basically be tapped for today.
All right, fine. Well, the important thing is like helping Teach as much as I can, and just saving the one ship he has left.
Yeah.
I know I have up to level 1 spells. So I can basically it's a level 1 spell, so I can I definitely have enough spells. Is it gonna tap all my spells like from 1 to 8th?
Yeah, I mean it's going to have to.
Okay, sure. Yeah, so I'll use all freaking spells until basically the save Teach's one remaining ship. So yeah, that's what Killen's doing.
So,
Alright.
how much can this? Oh, I guess you don't need me to say that anymore.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Teach watches all of that go down as you just destroy the water with spell after spell after spell after spell. He's very stoic, but he can see that his expression is kind of almost wistful.
If he's kind of out of it, I think Avern will probably use her quartermaster vibes to get people to stop moving stuff off and start plugging holes instead. Now that there's a reason to.
Yeah.
Oh, Draken's with us too, right? Does he help?
If you
I don't
bring
think
him,
I don't think we
Ship
brought him along. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure we missed his court date. So I don't think we want him to get off the ship right now.
So I just destroyed 620 gallons of water. I wanted to do the math. I want to see how much water I just
Oh,
destroyed.
okay. But do you need me to actually look up how much sleep can hold before it
No.
sinks?
Oh no,
I
it's
think
fine.
we're
It's fine. It's fine. I was for my own curiosity. I just wanted to know how
Okay.
much water I just.
I was like, I can. I had it up,
It's
but
fine.
I'll have to pull it back up.
It's fine.
So yeah, I'd be she's just trying to direct people to help get the ship as unholy as possible.
Mhm.
unholy as possible. All right, so dark sacraments start being performed.
Oh, you're gonna pick off Killen. Killen's
No,
gonna have
not
to.
that kind of unholy.
Killen's gonna have to bless the ship. Oh wait, he's out of spells. Damn. Avery
Yeah, well,
can-
like so. But when it comes to healing the people, I'm gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way, just like healing potions and like just medicine.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, do you look over Teach because he is?
Yeah, once I'm done with that, yeah, I'm gonna have to do medicine checks, and I should still have some healing potions on me.
Arda's also got some potions, I think.
All right, so Teach is going to be fine. Arm is broken. Looks like he got shot by a musket and it went right through the bone.
Ow.
Yeah, so yeah, he'll put him in the splint and stuff like that. And,
Just broken. That's. I mean, granted. That's
Yeah,
magic.
he's lucky it didn't take his arm off.
Yeah, granted, this is magic
Very
stuff, so
lucky.
I'll basically tell Teach I'll be able to help him in about a half an hour, but for now, this will have to suffice him.
He's lucky the bone didn't get to the bloodstream too.
Looks like he may have fractured his leg in a couple places, didn't break all the way through.
Yeah,
Thank
but
God for that.
like, is he standing when I find this out?
Yes,
Like, will you get this man a barrel or something to sit on?
I don't have time to sit.
Like, your ship is fine. We're here. We're gonna help you.
The head wound is just a cut. It's just one of those head wounds that just bleed for no reason.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah, like you can kill him to pop a one of these heat potion. It's not a potion healing kind of thing, right? It's just like he needs curing.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I can't help him until I have a short rest. So for now, I'm just gonna like put his arm in a cast, put his leg in a brace, and basically like get this in a chair. We'll take over from here. Your ship's gonna be fine.
Gonna ask him how he got hurt like this.
Like kill right now, not killing top priority. Like, like but if someone else wants to ask him that, sure.
I mean, yeah.
There's also bruising around his neck, like some big hand had grabbed him.
Once
Okay, that might get his attention. Like what creature did that?
An orc.
Kill him. Look at his own hands, like for comparison, like this.
Yeah,
I know I'm a
even
half orc,
orc-
but like damn, this guy's. I don't think he's ever seen a full fledged.
Yeah.
Even full-fledged orcs shouldn't get this big.
Like, huh?
And Teach begins to describe these things. They're massive with this thick green hide. They're absolutely voracious. Like, I've never seen warriors like this before. I knew orcs were battle-born and ready, but even then, if you kill enough of their numbers, they use tactics. They just kept coming no matter what we did to them.
Oh my.
How long ago did you make travel here?
We got back maybe late last night. Been trying to save the ship ever since.
Do you think you were followed by them?
Absolutely.
All right,
There's more than we actually expected.
so this island is gonna be in for a fight then.
So I want to bring your attention back to the new world. As Jason gets on, like other informants start to come and try to explain. Each of the big green circles is now orc-controlled territory.
Oh,
Oh crap!
Oh, where's the map?
the styes are fucked.
Who gives
Yeah.
a fuck about the styes? They're the styes.
Fair.
They're
Oh,
shit place.
Shantytown is fucked, and Shantytown is one of ours.
Where is the new world? I can't see it.
I just
There.
shared it.
It didn't share on my screen. I had the other one up. I had to pull this one up.
Yeah, it didn't for me either.
All right, so green circles. Where are green circles?
Just all around.
The big ones or the smaller ones?
The big
giant
ones.
ones.
The big ones.
No, they took our abandoned Fort Island, those bastards.
Yeah, so what the orcs are trying to do, and it's a very obvious tactic, they're trying to box in the Jade Seed right now. They almost have a barricade going. The only reason they haven't completely done so yet is that the Pirate Hunters Guild has pretty much cordoned off Saltmarsh.
Mm-hmm.
Shallowport is basically the spear point that the orcs are going to have to get around. Apparently, there are also orc troops moving overland over the divide, the big long stretch of land here. The dwarves are basically making landing on from Dion and further up the coast to meet them on land. At last count, it's estimated that the orcs have close to 1,400 ships.
Holy crap.
Holy, good God!
Teach has no idea how such a war party was able to be made without nobody being aware of it. And a great number of those ships seem to be made of metal of some sort.
Similar to the Olympia or something else?
Similar to that one sea prince, I would assume.
Yes.
He says it's almost like steel.
Are we familiar with steel is?
Well, yeah, weapons.
Okay. Like how the hell did they manage to do that?
Wow.
And this is like the same material that the one Sea Prince's boat is, right?
Yeah. Well, no, his boat's made out of adamantium.
Okay, so it's not as strong as that though. So, okay.
Adamantium is stronger than steel, but
Yeah.
But,
steel
it's the
shouldn't
same,
float
but
like
is it
this.
the same design as that ship, or
No. He
Okay.
starts to describe it's this design you've never heard of. First off, a number of these ships, the older ones that the orcs have in their possessions, don't seem to run by sail.
they're modern day battleships? I knew it.
God
Oh my
damn.
god, are you serious?
Something like that, yeah.
We're about to play some
They got
Battleship.
these massive belchers of fire on the back ends of them that propel them forward.
Yeah, okay. Pirate ships versus battleships. This is gonna be interesting.
There are quite a few number of traditional wooden ships. But a lot of the ships that the orcs have just should not run.
Oh god, they're 40k orc.
I was gonna say if the red ones go faster, I'm gonna lose it.
That's the thing. Teach does say that it seems like their scouting ships seem to all be painted red, and he does not.
Oh
know
my
Oh my
god!
god!
That has been the plan from the beginning. By the
It's
way,
D&D versus 40k.
Ah.
Oh god.
Oh no!
Okay. Okay. This is gonna be something.
Yeah, it's D&D versus 40k. That's
Red, huh?
red one up faster. Red go faster.
Hmm.
Have fun with this absurdity, by the way.
yeah. Like, did they fire cannonballs or what did they fire?
They fired cannons of some sort. Teach is going to wave at one of the men, and they're going to bring forward what looks like some sort of long musket.
Yeah, basically a giant
It's-
round.
but it's thicket. It's thicker. Teach kind of holds it, and you can see where like the firing systems and all that sort of are the same, but it's definitely some weird model. And what really makes it stand out is this chain that runs along the bottom of it.
It's a fucking chain gun.
God, now you're bringing up Gears of War. Okay.
No, Warhammer has these guns with
Oh, they have them as
chainsaw-
well. Okay.
Yeah.
It's got turrets.
Teaches they have these.
And like the rest of us aren't there yet, so like Jason and Elias are gonna get in for a big fucking surprise.
Well, he said we were there. He said we got on there.
Okay, we did. All right.
Yeah, he said it.
Okay, if the red ships go faster than player knowledge, I think we can use one of their racial traits to our advantage, but character knowledge would not know that. So just literally convince every orc on the planet that Jason is a god or some shit, and then because everything they believe becomes true.
Yeah. Sounds like wait, no, not Jason. Killen.
Killen is their god, yes. That would be so funny.
I figure why not?
What time is it in game though? Because you said that their
This
ship
would be
is
early afternoon.
so he's been up all night trying to keep
Yeah.
the ship from sinking. So
Yeah,
at this
on her
point-
broken leg.
At this point, she's desperately trying to get him to go lay down somewhere.
You do notice that his immediate officers are not present either.
Which means they probably went down with the ship.
Well, I mean, the ship didn't go down. They probably got killed.
Yeah.
Or what happened? Did they get captured or killed? I have their...
Dead.
Damn it! I had their names down too. Now useless.
If you just give me some time, I'll be able to. If they're still on, are their bodies still on the ship, sir?
Not any sort of useful. Points at his blood stain and goes, "That's all that's left of one right there."
Oof. Okay, so yeah, I can't bring that back.
You never know until you try.
I'm pretty sure I can't bring back a bloodstain.
No.
Well, what do you call it? True resurrection? That's something.
Yeah, I don't get that till 9th level, so
Okay.
that's my 9th level spell. I don't get that for a while.
Damn.
Yeah. All right. I mean, I'm not really familiar with Warhammer 40K, but
Oh, you're going to have fun. I'm just going to leave it at that.
Yeah, I just know it in name only.
yeah, I've heard of it, but never played it.
You'll get the grips of what orcs are like real fast. Don't worry.
They're fucking British.
Not just
For
British, the
one.
Cockney. The best way I can describe them is that they're a bunch of stalker hooligans.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we just need to get restraining order then, and boom, we're done. But if they're British, that might explain their teeth.
Their teeth. All right. So, Averin, you're going to try to convince Teach to lie down.
Not that that's gonna go well, but she's gonna try.
We
roll a
got him off his
persuasion.
feet, I think. Which
Oh yeah, Gillen made sure he was at least sitting down, but yeah, they haven't tried to get like to lay it down yet.
We probably have to. so you can-
22.
22. So you do manage to convince him that he can lay down and rest. The ship's going to be fine.
We should all leave except for Averin. Averin should be the only one in the room with him.
Were you planning on following him to his bedchambers to begin with? I
No.
think that's
No, but
it's
for,
like the use of the word leave, like you were
Right.
already there.
I don't know where we're all at. I know we were on the ship, but
Yeah,
No,
well, Killen's basically trying to mend as many people. He's trying to help people as much as he can. Just straight up with straight up medicine. He can't heal anybody, but at least try to patch up wounds and stuff like that.
Mhm. And if you need healing potions,
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we
Arda's
have 'em.
got one. So
I've got 2 left.
yeah,
we're gonna need to restock up on those.
yeah,
Yeah, we burned
definitely
through
are.
almost all of them in that fight.
Okay.
Right, once she convinces him to lay down, she's just gonna leave the axe, and then there was something else. Hold on.
In order to try to be comfortable, he has to take off his overcoat and everything, but with an arm up in a cast, that's going to be difficult for him to do.
That's why she's there to help him.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll help.
That's right. Yay! Let the fan
Assuming he
fiction
lets her at any rate.
He's a stubborn man, but even he's like, it's just best to get the help at this point.
Yeah.
Especially if it's just those two in the cabin together. The fan fiction grows. The shipping. The commences go on.
I thought we were shipping them.
Right. Well, now it's going to no longer be fan fiction, but fiction. It's going to be
What?
real fiction.
Real fiction. Okay.
Real fiction. Well, because we're in a fictional story, but you know.
Nick, please.
Okay.
But yeah, once she helps him, as soon as he's out, she'll leave the axe, and it was plate armor of resistance. That was the other thing she picked up for him.
Yeah.
So she'll leave that too. I don't know what damage type he'll get resistance to, but whichever one it is, make this poor man more resistant to almost dying.
Please.
When he sees the axe and the armor, he's going to stop you and goes, "What are those?"
Oh, well, I was gonna wait till he was asleep. Okay, fine.
Oh, you want to wait for him to be asleep?
Yeah.
Maybe leave a note on top of them.
Well, if he's not asleep yet, though, I mean, she's got like a wine or whatever she can pull out.
And drugs.
Well, yeah, but she's not gonna do that right now. Shut up.
Right now.
She has to drug him to convince him to go to bed.
She is gonna pass him the bottle of wine, though. Be like, if it'll help you sleep.
He'll take it and he'll take a big swig from it. Some of the roughest sailing I've ever had in my tenure. How did the fight with the necromancer go?
Poorly. We crippled her. Her plans won't come to fruition anytime soon, but she got away.
Any chance she'll get killed by the orcs? By the other way around?
I doubt she's as foolish as that, but we can hope.
Wait, there are her clone. Some of her clone bodies are in
Arda.
orc controlled waters.
That's true.
So that means that they might eliminate those bodies for us.
Well, if they find them or even care.
Yeah. I mean,
We have in a moment, Harda.
yeah.
I forgot what was going on. Jesus.
She just told him that they failed at killing the necromancer.
And he had asked if there was any way the necromancer or the orcs would kill each other.
Yeah, and
It
she
seems
said
unlikely.
probably not. Yeah.
There are 1, 2, 3. There are possibly 3 bodies that we don't have to deal with. Maybe.
Yay.
I mean, we should still check as we push them back, but there is the chance that they will mow over the 3 bodies that are in their territory without caring what they are.
Steph, I'm trying to let Blue have her romance scene.
Okay, fine. I'm sorry.
The autism is strong with us today. Between Nick's inability to think straight because he's got a head cold, and everybody else wanting, we gotta kill these bodies.
Yeah.
I can read the room by not being in it.
I don't think Art is there either. This is player chatter.
I know.
Sorry, okay. That one got me.
Sorry.
I'm sure everyone could tell from that.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Even all you just hear from outside, it sounds like Arda just yelling all sorts of things.
No.
Ask him about the bodies.
What?
Well, at least we don't have to worry about his sailors being, well, some of his
What's going
men.
on?
Or-
Shush! Let her have the
Anyway,
romance moment.
yes, let's
Yeah, please.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll mute myself if
I'm completely out of it now. I'm just
Yep,
sucked right out.
The mood has been killed.
All right, you killed. So what's your plan now? You're going to try to go back at her again? Are you going to stay in town for a while?
I don't know. I guess I'll have to talk with the rest of the crew about it. Captain Lowe. Though it seems a little reckless to go chasing after a crippled necromancer while a legion of orcs is barreling down on everyone's homes.
The Grand Admiral should be here in town. He'll probably want to speak to your captain.
Is that safe?
No.
Noted. How feasible do you think it will be for us to dodge him?
I wouldn't put money on it.
So you think we should leave quickly then?
I think you should be prepared for what it is you need to do. Once I'm healed up, I'm gathering up a new crew, get my ships back in order, and probably be thrown back out on the front lines.
She will pull out the armor and the axe then.
I was taken by surprise. What are these?
She gestures at the armor. Something I found. It's enchanted somehow, so it should be useful. Help you keep from getting... She kind of gestures at his general. Rough-uppedness. And this I convinced a rather talkative hammer to make it for you.
It's adamantium. You got the blacksmith and Diam to make this.
Yes. They're weapons for what's left of your crew as well, though perhaps not as ornate.
I thought they were all for like. I was like the ones you made were for every like pirate hunter captain. I wasn't sure about the crew, but yeah.
His was special.
I know.
Yeah,
his
I
was
don't
special,
remember
but the other-
exactly who we made them for, but
You
Yeah, I
made
thought
a
it was
point.
for the-
You made a
More
whole
than-
bunch of them en masse.
yeah,
okay.
we made a shit ton.
All right. I definitely want to give one to her father, or to Elizabeth's father, rather. It's like, because, captain, everything.
All right. So he's going to take them over. He looks over the plate, looks over the axe, just looks at you for a long time. What
She
am I
definitely-
to you?
Sorry, it's not really a question I've been asked before.
When we first met, you hated me. Then you drugged me. Twice.
Well, you were trying to get yourself killed, and the drugs helped you not be killed.
And now you present me with armor to not get killed again.
Then can't that be your answer? You're someone I don't want dead?
Why?
I don't know. You're just good, and the world is not so good. So you stood out, is all.
He takes the axe, he runs his fingers along it for a brief while. He's going to motion over to a set of cabinets by his writing desk and says, "Second drawer. Inside you find a small lockbox. Combination is 4179.
She'll get up and grab it. Should I open it now?
He nods.
Okay, she puts in 4179.
When the box opens, it starts to play a small little chime. It's a music box. The bottom half of the music box is filled with these old yellow parchment. Looks like letters. At the very top of it is a small, simple gold heart locket.
What's all this then?
Leave the letters. The locket is for you.
Thank you. It's lovely. So, if I can return the question, then what am I to you?
Teach. He's quiet for a long moment and he just simply says, "You remind me of someone who used to make me smile."
I see.
Do you leave the letters?
Yes. Not that she's not tempted, but yes. Well, I suppose I should let you get some rest.
I will see you in the morning then.
Yeah. Good night. And she's very hastily going to leave.
All right. I'm hesitant to ask what's the rest of the crew doing outside.
They're just like stacked up against the door with their ears pressed to it like a cartoon.
Hey, Keelan's attending to the rest of the crew, guy. The rest of the crew, like I said.
I'm kind of the one who's like I kind of want to get into town, so I'll probably just be hanging out by the boat if I have nothing else to really do.
Yeah.
It's like my storyline stuff elsewhere. Hurry up, Open.
All right.
What do you mean you never kissed anyone? What? What?
Well, she has it. Sorry, he was saying stuff in private chat.
Yeah, I didn't realize that, but didn't you work in like a...
That's not what her job was.
She was a bouncer.
Oh, bouncer, right. I forgot.
It's like if she was a prostitute who never kissed anyone, then she was probably the least.
Dear God.
Do you open the locket by any chance?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. At some point she would. I mean, she would wait till she's on her own so she could be all dreamy and, starry-eyed or whatever without anybody saying anything. But when she's on her own, she would.
All right. So the inside of the locket seems to has two little drawings in it. One of them is very clearly. It's hard to tell it's him, but it's Teach back when he was maybe 15.
Oh, so cute little teenager.
So he had hair back there, because I know he's bald now.
He's bald everywhere, but
he didn't have hair when he was 15 either.
He has alopecia.
And it seems to depict another girl, maybe about same age as him.
The sister he had talked about.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the only thing too. That's why she was so hesitant. Is now she's kind of like, wait, was I just sister zoned?
Oh no. No.
Or was there like something kinkier and more
No.
going on?
No.
Alabama, no.
Bad liar.
My fan fiction, no.
Yeah, I think if anything, she is less sure what's going on now.
I don't. Yeah. Yeah, that would be mixed singles right there.
Very much so.
He did give you probably what is his most valuable object. A drawing of his sister, basically.
Yeah, no, I mean, she 1000% believes that he cares about her. She's just not sure as what, and saying that she reminds him of his sister.
That is. I thought
She
for
definitely
sure.
is in. She definitely is in the mixed signals zone right now.
Yeah,
I
no
thought for
kidding.
sure it was gonna be the just a reference to the locket from Pirates of the Caribbean. It was gonna play the music.
And now I'm just thinking of
I had it
like
up and everything.
a fucking old rage comic or whatever, where it's like, girl has a crush on kind of a foreign guy, and he says like, "Oh, you're like an aunt to me," and it's like, I don't know if I was family zoned or bug zoned, but I'm still sad.
So yeah, it sounds like everyone's doing their own thing, which means you guys are leaving Jason up to his own devices, which is like leaving a gun to a chimpanzee. When
All
you
right,
know
so
how well that
Elias is
went
heading
last
off
time.
towards the main manor.
And
So-
I will have at least told Jason and whatnot. It's like, okay, I'm gonna check on Elizabeth first, and then I'm gonna go turn this in. So if you want to meet me over there at all, then yeah,
What are you turning in?
I'm turning in the cover letters and the confessions and everything. I'm just turning in that quest line.
Okay, so we're just meeting at what place would that be? We're meeting at.
It's like, if you want to meet me over at the office of the SITM, then you're welcome to. Just
Okay.
say.
Okay. I'll go
It's
over
like-
there then. I'll meet you
yeah.
there.
Once I'm done, yeah. So give me like an
Killen's
hour.
staying behind to care for the crew. And what about Arda?
Arda's probably going to be overseeing the repairs.
Killen is going to
Just
ask Elias or Jason, like, since you're going to Shallowport, see if you can find 1,000 GP diamond. He'll give whoever, probably Elias, he does more than 1,000 gold pieces in case they do find one. So
Okay.
Killen will pay for it.
You got it.
All right. So because it is wartime, prices are ridiculous.
But that shouldn't affect the actual spell, right?
No, it doesn't affect the spell, but
I mean, he'll hand over
Just
more if he
paying
has
for
to.
it.
Yeah.
Just paying. for it.
luckily jewelry isn't very high up on the list of things that need to
Yay.
be sold.
It's on a discount.
Because nobody's buying jewelry right now.
Well, I mean, like material components for spells. It's
Yeah,
like,
but the spells you guys are able to cast on a regular basis is like you're like some of the only people in the world who can do it.
Yeah,
that's
like,
true.
As far as we're aware, nobody's has even attempted what I'm about to attempt.
Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be a first time for this world.
I mean, the only other people that can are basically the Sea Princes at this point.
The Sea Princess Solaris would be able to do it, and maybe like a couple of other people in other parts of the world that are not involved in this adventure.
I mean, the wizard from
Saltmarsh.
He was able to bring back a
No, he's able to cast up to 5th level spells.
he was able to bring back a person. Like we're talking about a creature here, which is not something you're going to be able to do.
And
You're
the
talking about the High Priest.
the High Priest in Ashenport.
Ashenport. Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
like-
some of the only other people who can do it.
And he was able to bring back a person. I'm talking about bringing back a creature, which is a whole other matter.
We'll get into that in a bit, though, because we want to focus on Elias
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Shallowport.
Yeah,
I want to make sure that was I gave him the gold. So give me a diamond while I'm healing helping all these people.
So it takes you a while to get into the manor, and it takes a while for you to prove who you are, Elias. But you do get special privilege for being the bridegroom, basically.
The new fiance.
The fiance, yeah. Just the groom. Bridegroom would be the bride.
No, bridegroom is the groom.
It is the groom?
Yes,
Right.
that's the old term for it. But yes,
So, Elizabeth. What was the name again we found out, Elias?
It was her original name was
Elizabeth
Catherine. So
Elizabeth
it's-
Catherine.
So it's now Elizabeth Catherine Soulstone. Yeah.
Soulstone Crane comes charging out of
We haven't married yet.
Not yet. So Elizabeth Catherine Soulstone comes running out of the room. She's in this nice, fashionable dress, the type that accentuates the waist and makes the bust and the hips look big. She comes running out, all propriety to the wind, arms around your neck, full embrace. Just
Aw.
I just kind of, like pause for a moment, and then I just kind of squeeze her a bit tighter, sort of like, yeah, things have been kind of rough. It's one of those hugs, just like, yeah, I really need this. Kinda.
Aw.
Aw.
Mhm.
So it just takes a moment to admire your new hand. Because it looks very well crafted. Suits you.
Yeah, it's I'm grateful for how it came out and whatnot. It's nice to it's nice to be able to hold more things than just one hand.
Oh, hold more things.
Well, I mean, I can hug you properly. There's that.
That gets another kiss.
Aw.
And she goes, if you're going to stay for a while, I'll show you what else you can hold.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, I mostly wanted. How are things? Just most of the stuff I'm here for isn't good, so I might just like just how are things? How have you been holding up? Things have been looks like they've been crazy here.
Things are dreadful. Those orcs are moving faster than. The orcs are moving so much faster than we expected. Luckily for us, she looks back at the door and goes, "The Grand Admiral is here."
Here in this house right now.
She kind of nods at the back door. Yes.
Oh, okay, then I will definitely have to let the captain know as soon as I reconvene with him. But yeah, so we tried to confront Solaris, maybe about how long ago was it? A week?
A week, about a week, half a week ago.
We unfortunately, it did not go well at all.
She gasped, and you can tell on the face immediately she's expecting someone to have died.
Well, I did die briefly, but no, we're all fine mostly.
Well,
yeah.
You died again?
No, she was there when you died.
Well,
she wasn't there when. Was she there when
she
you got dusted?
Yeah,
well, okay.
She was there when you.
Well, she was no. Well, she. Okay, she wasn't there for the fight, obviously, but she,
Yeah.
I was in a nice little jar for a while, and
Yeah, not for the fight, but yeah, you were. Yeah, she was
so,
there.
Yeah,
when,
she knows I had disintegrated.
Yeah. Because
whatnot.
technically speaking, when we go down, we're not dead yet. We're just like down. So that's not dying per se.
Well, yeah. No, I was full on dead with Solaris and whatnot. She used power word kill on me.
But it didn't kill you. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to bring you back.
No, it killed me. It's just within the first minute, revivified.
No, is that what it was?
Killing.
Yeah, I brought him back right in the middle of the fight.
I straight up died. I wasn't down. I died.
Yeah, he died.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't get like death saves and stuff.
Yeah, she used power word kill on him, and I brought him right back. On my
Oh shit.
Yeah, I did die again, but that was brief.
Yeah, it was very brief, thankfully.
I completely forgot about that. Damn.
No. Because it was like she was going to kill Killen and be like, "Oh, it's a shame that Jason couldn't be here to see it." And I was like,
and I got the hell out of there when
10
Elias
seconds.
unfortunately got in the blast.
It's like you can wait like 10 seconds because he's coming right up, and it's like, "Oh, okay, I'll wait 10 seconds." And then Killen ran, and then she was like, "Oh, hi, Jason!" Pow. Your friend's dead again.
God damn! I completely forgot about that.
You played to her spite, and it did not go well for you personally.
Well, no, it played very well for me personally because it wasn't Killen. That's the important thing. I took a bullet for Killen.
So if you explain the story kind of like that, as you're taking a bullet for killing, she will see that as very brave and honorable.
And whatnot. Yeah, but so the fight did not go well. We had to bail. Also, like, and knowing, what little we know of her, she is very, very spiteful. So I highly encourage you do everything you can in your power to stay safe and whatnot. Also, we believe that there is an extra body for her hiding somewhere in town, as well as a few other places.
All right. So as you're having this conversation with her, you start to hear the footsteps coming towards the door where you two are.
Mm-hmm.
Someone's walking to it very deliberately.
Okay, I'm just like, yeah. I kind of like pause, kind of like, okay, yeah, that's definitely footsteps coming in. And I will just be like, also it's like I'll pull out the dagger I had made for her and whatnot, and it's like, just to keep you safe, and just I hand it out to her.
She's going to pick up the dagger, look it over. She goes, "It's beautiful."
Yeah. It just like its owner.
She's going to smile at you at that. She has a pocket in the side of her dress that's used to hold small objects. She's going to make sure it's put there in kind of like a secret sheath.
But yes, I mean that circle that I gave you will only do so much. So here's something that.
So this is the dagger that is anti-scrying, right?
No, it's not anti-scrying. It's just an adamantium dagger. The anti-scrying thing that we have is
it's on the ship.
Is the compass.
Yeah. All right, so this is an adamantium dagger.
Yeah, it's just an adamantium dagger, and whatnot.
How quick is Elias going to be? Because that door's getting open.
Oh, I mean, it's like, I'll just. At that point, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna stand here. I'm like, I'm supposed to be here. I'm her fiance after all, so I'll at least be nervous, but not
Were you ushered? I thought you guys were ushered in the back room or something like that.
No, once she found, basically what would happen is that he comes, he presents himself at the manor. A servant would go to Elizabeth Catherine Soulstorm to announce that his presence there, and she would rush out to meet him. So they would be out in the hall outside of whatever meeting's happening here.
Killen's on the ship, right?
Killen's on Teach's ship, helping those crew members.
Where I was. So I mean, would we have sent out word to everyone that the other dude was going to be looking for us? Specifically Jason, but probably the entire
Yes,
crew.
you would have told everybody. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, that's okay. Shit.
Teleport.
I don't want to just immediately like fucking bail, so I'm like, I'll just see what happens, and then like
you got teleport.
I was gonna. It's like, I'm not gonna just immediately fucking bail, like be rude and whatnot. I was like, be like, if I meet with him, maybe
hide
exchange
behind something.
It's like, I guess it's like, should I hide or anything? I'll just like, should I hide anything? Fuck.
Catherine is kind of look at you and goes, just try to stand your ground.
Okay, I'll just I'll just, all right, here. I'll just take a deep breath and just be like, okay, this is happening.
He does duck behind you. She's obviously frightened of this man.
Mm-hmm.
And he opens the door. You cannot see why. Standing before you is a man who looks like he might just be as scrawny as you. But he is very well dressed. Back straight, shoulders back, chest puff out, head high. His hair, it's pulled back into that small ponytail that was popular for the time. And it is streaked with, it's black with streaks of gray in it. This man may be about in his early 50s.
Mm-hmm.
He's very tan skin, lots of time in the sun. And he has some of the coldest, meanest eyes you've ever seen. You feel like it's those eyes that see through you.
As soon as I just get a good look at him, I will since I did work on a ship and whatnot, I will just immediately just stand at attention, salute, and be like, and just hold my place until he says something to me.
He is going to walk past you. He does an about face, very militaristic, taps his feet together. Expects you up and down, left to right. Turns his back towards you, looks out the window that's conveniently there. Elias Crane, Navigator, Storm Sorcerer, capable of 7th level spells?
8th, sir. You know who I am, sir?
Died at least once. Disintegration spell. Brought back by a magic dagger, which cost you your hand.
And my eye, sir.
And your eye.
Sorry.
Favorite spell is Storm Sphere.
One of them, sir.
Other notable traits is Lightning Bolt and Stonewall. Capable of flying.
Some degree. I won't actually fly until later. That's out of character.
You spent most of your time in an insane asylum with one Jason Lowe in the skies. Escaped with him and took off onto a ship called the Lady's Misfortune, which sunk to the pirate lord Jarlaxle, washing you ashore on an island known as Crabbed Island. From there, you teamed up with the crew members who also survived, who now make up the lead officers on a ship known as the Olympia, which you won in a game of gambling in Saltmarsh.
Very thorough, sir.
From there, you sailed up and down along the Jade Sea, performing deeds and daring do that has brought you fame, fortune, and the hand of one Elizabeth Catherine Soulstorm, who Jason Lowe kidnapped during her wedding.
I wouldn't call it a kidnapping.
Official records call it a kidnapping. No matter what young Miss Soulstorm says herself.
She was going to get married to a drug lord, sir.
A drug lord who now is going to face hanging.
Oh my god, we can kill him with the sword.
We can
make amends with the sword.
He turns to look back at you, gives you another up and down. I see upon your person looks like to be a number of scrolls, a stone of good luck, and a wand of lightning bolts.
And my bracers and whatnot. Yeah, those two. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I have to say I am not impressed.
Would you do me the honor of telling me who you are, sir?
I believe you know who I am.
I guess.
Sharks don't announce themselves to minnows.
Very true, sir.
I have a message for your captain. He's going to pull a letter out from his inner pocket and hand it over to you, which is sealed with the mark of the Pirate Hunters Guild and a skull with an axe embedded in it. The wax, of course, is green.
Mm-hmm.
You hand this to him, and it will explain my proposition to him.
I will hand it to him post haste, sir.
Yes, you will. You're dismissed. And he walks away.
Okay. It's like, well, that could have been worse.
Catherine just shudders. I don't know why, but he specifically is after Lowe.
Well, I mean, he is our captain, so
I don't know. It's more than that. It almost seems personal. I mean, he just listed off a whole bunch of stuff about you that I barely knew.
Yeah, that's and actually, speaking of some of that, I was actually going to be heading over to the SITM headquarters right now.
She tries to shush you while you're saying that.
What? Okay.
Don't speak it here while he may still be in earshot.
Well, I mean, I'll just kind of whisper, you know, it's like I'll be meeting Jason there anyway, so it's not that big of a deal.
Be safe.
Okay, just same with you. And if, you know, I don't know if it's like, I don't know how long we'll be staying, but if we have to leave early, then try to, you know, like whether hire a group of people to find that thing I mentioned in town, and we'll try to figure that, take that out as soon as possible.
I will have a group of. I have spies and informants that my father has under his employ that I have access to. I will set them to the task at once.
It's like spies and informants, huh? Well,
eyes and ears, people who watch the city, who learn things. This is how nobles get things done.
This is very much a world alien to mine. I will definitely say that, but I'm happy to see you again.
I am happy to see you too, my love.
And I just I just kiss her goodbye, you know, wave and make my way over to the office.
All right. So you do meet up with Jason at the office for the Society of Independent Traders and Mercenaries.
Okay.
Jason, what are you up to?
What am I up to? What is there to do there?
You can watch the refugees as they're pouring into the city.
Oh.
People trying to get jobs done, hustlers.
That's kind of depressing. Is there anything I could do to help those poor refugees as they're coming in? Like, I guess maybe just help out or something like that. That would kind of be...
Yeah, there's like people trying to load up wagons. They're going to be moving further inland, away from the ocean.
I can help with that and help the regular folk and whatnot.
Yeah, so you just get yourself busy doing small jobs.
Well, more so just helping like the people who are like the refugees, the ones who are clearly like in need of help and whatnot. Like getting their stuff on, maybe helping them get some supplies or directing them to where they will want to go and whatnot.
Right, do you invest any money into this task?
I can invest some money. Yeah.
All right, I'll let you determine how much you put into that.
I don't know how much.
There's the idea that a day's wage is about, I think it's 5 silver for a skill task, man.
Oh, I could throw in some gold. Like, I don't know. I'll throw in like what I forget. Like 50 gold's a lot for them, right?
50 gold for one person would be a lot, yes. But there's plenty of people you could spend 50 gold on.
Yeah, so maybe like 100 gold, like disperse 100 or 200.
Just disperse down amount.
Yeah.
I assume you're not just tossing it into the mud and like, scramble, peasants.
yeah. Go find it for my amusement. No. It'll be like, here's a couple gold for you. Here, I'll buy your supplies, or here, I'll get you some like clothing and whatnot. Here, this will help pay for your wagon to leave, or your transportation out here. That kind of thing.
This should help you start off a farm.
Yeah, that kind of thing.
Yeah. So this is going to make you very popular. This makes you a very, very kind man. So Elias, you're just fine people just surrounded Jason. Jason, you're currently talking to a group of sailors who are out of their luck, and they're trying to pitch their skills to you because it gets out eventually that who you are. You're too famous of a figure to just hide, especially if you're doing something like this.
Yeah, okay.
So they're trying to get a job with you on the Olympia. And they seem like they're all right enough lads.
I guess I'll do some insight maybe just to see what kind of like what skills they may have and whatnot.
It's like forward everything to my wife. Just,
yeah. Well,
like,
to the quartermaster,
she handles the interviews.
Well, yeah, the quartermaster is her and the quartermaster. That's the kind of their job. Just based on a 14, what kind of like?
You wouldn't pick up any hostilities off of them. There's like some obvious like drunker you just have to send him away, but.
Well, no, I mean like they're sailors. Okay, but like
they're sailors, but obviously they're reasons why they're not on ships anymore. It knows that you're able to pretty much sort out the good from the bad.
Okay. Well, yeah. What skills do they have? I mean, that's where I was more gunning for. Was like their
skills.
Where would I be able to put them? Would they be more like someone that maybe help like with navigation with Elias, or maybe cooking for Arda, or they're just like you're playing old sailors that just are in the background?
So most of them are just your pretty run-of-the-mill sailor, running the background, squabbing decks, doing minor repairs on the ships, cleaning off barnacles. You always need people to do that job. But then you also got people who are skilled rope makers who would definitely be useful for repairing the rigging.
Okay.
And there's an orphan girl who she just got nobody else to go for, and she's just willing to do anything. So she'd definitely be a good assistant for Arda.
I will. Well, yeah, Arda already technically has that one assistant, right? Robert.
Yeah,
was his name?
Yeah, that one crewmate's brother.
Yeah, she's another, or maybe Averin could use an assistant, or Killen. Ooh, Killen. Yeah,
another pet NPC.
Killen could get. Yes, what's her name?
Lily.
Lily. Okay.
She has no surname.
That's Okay, Lily. Yeah, you're definitely. What can you, Lily? What? I'm trying to think of how I want to phrase this. God, I'm so. Had it kind of clear a little bit, so I feel better. But it's like,
That's good to hear.
Yeah. If it comes, I don't want to feel like, I'm so loopy. It's like that's why when you said, you might talk to John Paul. I'm like, oh god, I gotta talk to him while I'm like this. This is not gonna end well. But regardless, what
it shocked you to sober to describe it?
Did to an extent. I'll fall back into it.
All right, Lily. So, what's your question for her?
What can you do, Lily? Like, what can you do? Like, how you say that as like to like, I don't know how old is she? Like,
we're talking maybe like 6 to 7.
6 to 7. Okay, yeah. So it'll be like that. Like how adults sometimes talk to kids. Like, what can you do, Lily?
I'm small. I can fit small places. You barely won't notice me. I promise. I'll be good. I'll help.
Aww.
I can catch rats. I'm good at catching rats.
Good at catching rats? Well, trust me. Don't worry. You will have a place on our ship regardless. don't worry about catching any rats. See, by the look of you, see, I got a captain's eye, and I point to the eye patch, and I can see greatness in a crew member almost immediately. And you're far above catching rats.
Really?
Oh, yes, for sure. You seem like someone who can help with. Do you know how to sort things?
Yeah, I can do that.
See, I have this guy. Great doctor. Sometimes though he needs help sorting his items, categorizing things. I think that's something you would be able to do. Keep him straight. He sometimes runs a little amok, too wildly occasionally. I think you're someone that can keep him level-headed. Am I right?
Yeah, I can do that.
Wonderful. Perfect. Welcome to the Olympia, Lily.
Like
And
as soon
also-
as soon as he has a moment, I'll just cast message from like some distance away because it's kind of a thick crowd and be like, "Hey, I'm over here," and whatnot. Just letting him know where I am.
Okay, I'll like direct you to one of the sailors I hired and whatnot, so that way they know, because they probably know where the Olympia is at this point, so that way they can get on the ship.
Yeah.
I'll write a little message. I'm like, all right, make sure you hand this letter to either the first mate, who beautiful lady. She is I probably described Soliana. She's the first mate, or you could give this to another awesome person, Averin, who's the quartermaster. I'll describe Averin, or you can give this to our the person you may be working with, and I'll describe Killen, and then yeah, I wish she knows who to give it to. This they'll lets them know of her plight and what the plan is and whatnot to have her be like help Killen out and vice versa. Because she probably needs someone to look up to and someone to help her, since she's so young, help her like get on a good path to adulthood. And Killen's the best guy for that, despite what I said as a joke, but just to, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, after I do that, give that all to her and whatnot. Yeah, then what does the message say, or is it just to meet with you?
So the message, you are being challenged to a duel.
Oh, God.
You are to meet upon Market Street at precisely 10 p.m., where you and John Paul Avery are supposedly to have a fist fight to the death. He says there's no reason why either of us should lose crewmates in a problem that can be solved like men.
Oh shit! And Killen's out of spells, so he had to. He'd have to wait till at least tomorrow to fucking.
Oh, but the short rest I can get.
Wait,
Or
wait with a short rest.
Crazy
Or,
plan.
Yeah,
Jason
like,
could simply
Like, what do you get
not
back in a
go.
short rest?
Or here's an idea: don't. Just don't.
I'll just be like, after reading that message, I go, just like, okay, they wants to fight me to the death. Can we wait to do this like after everything?
And I will point out that he saw me and then just like gave just a very detailed description of pretty much my life and escapades with you guys and whatnot. So he has done his homework.
Yeah, can we just wait to do this like after the threat is like the orcs and the necromancer? Can we just wait?
You just
I
write
mean,
them back like, rain check,
Can we just
Like, I mean, I at the same, it's like I definitely would want to have this fight later, but at the same time, like, it's pissing him off even more that
Is it?
much of a great idea.
Are we pissing him? I guess you could say like send the message back to him because I don't want to piss him off. It's just like, can we work together? And then like after we work together with all the threats and whatnot, if you still want to fight, we can fight afterwards.
Though, if he dies, does that make Teach the Grand Admiral or whatever?
Listen,
Because that
okay,
seems like it could be good for us.
Can you send him the message like, can we just like have this fight like after we defeat the necromancer, after we defeat the orcs, if he still wants to have the fight? Because I don't want to fight, and like if you somehow die, and if you die and we lose, and I don't want it to lose like I forget their name, but if they lose your admiral, if they lose you at the critical moment, like can we not have that like power struggle at the moment? Can we just work together?
Well, we have some time. You can write the letter and you can just have a courier do it because I'd rather not talk to him again.
Okay, fine. I'll write it. I'll give it to Averin. She's the quartermaster, and then I'll have Averin look over it too. I'll have Averin. Oh, you guys look over it. I don't trust me at the moment.
Okay, I'll be the messenger pigeon. That's fine.
Well, you're also the best at persuading people and whatnot.
This is true.
You're the quartermaster. This is order the job. But I don't know. I just don't. Not now, at least. You know.
Now is not the time for this.
Exactly. That's where I'm at. It's like, can we?
We have an armada of orcs coming.
Yeah, it's like if he dies, like that would be pretty bad for them because they would just lose their leader, and yeah, I guess they would lose him, a valuable asset. It's like let's not do that when orcs are running amok and there's still a dangerous necromancer and evil gods and all that. So can we just like wait on that? Because especially when I'm willing to work with you to help you end these threats, like come on. That's pretty much my argument there. That's what I put to the leather in eloquent words that other people will probably help me write. So I guess that's what I would be doing after getting that message, is getting that letter sorted and making those arguments clear. And probably
so you've been that pretty much in that sort of thing. It's like, can we later?
Can we hold off on this duel to the death? Especially since I have the means, the power to be able to kill that one guy you can't kill.
Yeah, you're literally sending him a rain check.
Yeah. Well, in a very polite and probably, hopefully convincing way, because that should be a good argument. It's like,
and you're going to have Averin deliver that when you meet her again.
Yes, to help with that. And then I can even throw in something like, I have the weapon that can actually kill that one guy that you can't kill because he'll just pop up later in a clone body. So there's also that. Like, I have ways to help you.
All right.
So I don't know.
All right. So while you're planning that, Elias, you're turning in this massive amount of quests.
Yeah, that's my personal character side. My character quest. I'm gonna be I'll walk. I guess I'll just walk over into the office and whatnot. And
all right. So this amount of information that you gathered in the signed confessions, this gets attention of the Commodore on staff.
I need to speak to the Grand Admiral Chairman of the SITM, or at least I need to deliver this to him personally.
You're going to have to wait because the Grand Admiral Chairman is all the way back at the manor, speaking with representatives of both Shallowport's government and other leading factions about what to do about the orcs.
Okay, well,
you went away from where you needed to be.
Well, I didn't know he was there.
You didn't bring it up. Did you bring it up with Elizabeth?
Well, I mean, I said I was gonna be because I did sort of mention, speaking of the whole asylum thingy and all that kind of stuff and whatnot, I did sort of at least mention, I'm going to the SITM. Obviously,
this Commodore. Yes, this Commodore Crabin. Yes, I'm very much aware of the name. Shut up.
Okay.
Commodore Crabin is basically being delegated to all sorts of roles, and he was specifically said to look for you.
For me?
Yes. because the Grand Admiral Chairman, you've met him before and brought this stuff up with him before, I believe. Yes.
No, I haven't met with him at all.
Oh, you haven't met with him at all?
No, I was just trying to get everything, and then I was just gonna like meet him and deliver it to him last and whatnot. I never met him.
But Elizabeth has.
Mm-hmm.
So the Commodore says that your bride has spoken highly of you in certain situations that have been brought up. He looks over these files and goes, "This seems to be in order."
Uh-huh. Oh,
He's going to have a scribe make copies of them without leaving your sight because he's very much aware of how you feel about one certain Solomon
mm-hmm.
and his influence. And the Commodore says that they've been having a hell of a time digging out that drug lord's remaining spies. Basically, while you've been gone, the rest of Elizabeth has been cleaning house.
Yeah, I mean, like I even mentioned like in the cover letter thing or whatever, it's like if for some reason his like misdeeds have somehow not reached your desk at this point, like Captain Teach and Captain Bruin would be more than happy to tell you all about it.
All right. The Commodore looks this over and goes, "As the acting Commodore in Shallowport, I can confirm without a shadow of doubt that Solomon will be rejected of all of his current held titles and estates."
And
we lost Neff.
uh-oh. But like did she say anything? No. Okay.
No.
I was checking the private chat. But yeah, my main, I mean, aside from, you know, exposing him and everything like that, my main concern is exonerating Captain William Lansbury of, being dishonored and everything like that after he was killed, and just like lift of all charges, any of his crew that supported him and whatnot that might still be incarcerated, just let them out and whatnot, pardon them. Because I did this for him, and I not for any like revenge or personal gain or anything like that. This is specifically for him, and I planned on serving under him pretty much as long as I could, but I can't. And for everything that he's done for me, this is like, clearing his name is really the only thing I can do for him now.
The Commodore nods and says, "This evidence will be held both by you and the copies will be held by us." Nuff's back.
Sorry, I don't know what happened.
It's all right.
It's all right. Also,
Welcome back.
And also in my travels, I happened to find this, and I hand him the whalebone dagger and whatnot. This belonged to Captain Lansbury. This should be returned to his loved ones, and also his loved ones should be compensated for any damages that accrued because of the disgrace and whatnot.
All right. Krabbin nods. He goes, "I will make sure that it gets back to him."
Thank you, sir.
There's a brief moment when Krabbin's holding this dagger, and it kind of strikes you almost like a log. Krabbin looks a lot like Lansbury.
Can I roll like an insight check on, how he's acting?
Yes.
Or anything like that? 19.
19. Yeah, Krabbin is being way too there's not enough resistance. Like he's almost taking your word alone on this. Even like barely glanced at the evidence. Like he's swinging too heavily in your favor.
Did you ever serve with him or anything, sir?
Lansbury was my uncle.
Really? I I didn't know. He never really told me too much about his family or anything like that. But I didn't know that.
Lansbury was always a very to himself man.
Mhm. But he,
When he died, I inherited the rest of his estates as the last living family member of. Well, the Lansbury line is dead. Children to plague, the wife to madness, him to a rope. These past years, I've been left to believe that my uncle was a vile, wicked man. And you, Mr. Crane, while I wallowed and believed just like everyone else, you never gave up.
Because I knew the truth from the start. Because I saw, the people who who were responsible. I knew who was responsible from the get-go, but my testimony was completely thrown out. They called me insane, and they tossed me in an asylum. And it's like I spent about a year in there and then broke out, and I spent the last year and change since looking for every single one of them. And Janora was the only and Janora was the only one who even showed any sign of remorse for what happened. And he is unfortunately dead.
Well, good riddance to him, for I would have come for him myself.
Yeah. Well, I mean...
But I just spent it believing the lie like everyone else did. When I could have been doing what you did and getting the truth for myself. I'm not going to let this moment pass me up, Crane. I will make sure justice is served.
Mm. Although, I mean, I am still worried about Gemini, because he did make some kind of deal with Solaris, a necromancer, and I'm not sure, executing him, at least by conventional means, might not even faze him at this point. So I'm
sure we will think of something special for him if need be.
As much as I hate to admit it, there is one way to make sure.
And what do you suggest?
We have a very special item that could make sure that he could never come back in any capacity once he's done away with. I don't want to divulge too much detail. So, I mean, if we could just have set up a execution via beheading, then and have one of our crewmen do it, then yeah, that if assuming that I assume that it might still be a while, because I assume there's a lot of evidence that still needs to be. There's a lot of trial procedures. I don't know what's going on. I've been out of town for quite a while, so I have no idea how the whole case against him has been.
It's been rough. But with this, we'll be able to remove a lot of his comforts. It's very likely that because of the work situation, he will spend the rest of his life in a 4x4 stone in iron cell.
Wow. I can at least take solace in that for now.
If I was to accidentally leave the key to a certain cell open, and a might-be pirate was to steal this key while I wasn't looking, would that pirate be able to steal that item that you've been talking about in him if they had a personal grudge. Hypothetically, of course.
You're wanting to do it yourself?
No, of course not. If I was caught having killed a prisoner, I could get in a great deal of trouble.
Well, I will talk to the captain about that. But that's not for me
Hypothetically.
to decide. That's not for me to decide. But yeah, you know, it's
Of course, if we're just talking hypothetically, of course.
Of course.
All right. Would you like some wine, Mr. Crane? And he steps away from the desk, and there's a key on the desk.
Is he? Yeah, sure. You got any of that really nice whatever? I'll just name a fucking something that we have on the ship or whatever. That's like, hey, you got any of that?
Do you take the key?
I'm just gonna mage hand, grab it, and whatnot, and just be like, okay, I don't know, nothing, and then put it in my pocket.
Plausible deniability for Krabbin. That's what he wants.
Uh-huh.
All right. And so this afternoon with Krabbin goes well. You still have the evidence. It has been presented. Looks like justice will eventually be served.
Mm-hmm.
Once the orcs are taken care of. If anybody remembers them at that point.
Well, I mean, Miss Soulstone has been... I guess she's been very busy while I've been away, so...
Yeah, you think somehow Krabbin being in the right place at the right time might be a bit of Catherine's work.
Mm-hmm. But it was a pleasure to meet you, and your uncle was a good man to me.
It is a pleasure to meet you as well, Mr. Crane.
All right. So, but I will go ahead and, just enjoy a drink with him and then take my leave.
All right. So everybody would be back in the ship after this bit. As Jason is basically talking about what's up now.
So I delivered the letter without incident.
So you're going to deliver that right away?
Before they were supposed to meet up at any rate.
All right, before they were supposed to meet up. You're not going to show up there at the meeting time.
I could for optimal drama, but it seems like he might get a little miffed at that.
Yeah, if that's the case, he might shoot the messenger. We don't want that to happen.
And I guess since Killen did mention it, as soon as I leave the office, I will go look for a diamond.
All right.
And whatnot. And then head back to the ship.
All right. So diamond is secured. Just have to pay the gold.
Okay. Do you want it?
Yeah, I already took the gold off Mike. Because I said I gave you the gold, so okay. I already took it off.
All right, cool. Then.
So, Avrin, it takes a little bit of time, but you do find the home that Avrin has, John Paul Avery has pretty much just commandeered for his own purposes. It's a nice higher manor, almost like a noble house. You are given a thorough pat down.
Okay, so 5 million daggers later.
Yeah, very much. You're
several bottles of drugs.
You're told to take off the cloak. You're told to take off the boot, your boots, your gloves, sword belt. Pretty much you're being left with basically your shirt and your pants. That's it.
All right.
Good
Which
thing you
even
don't
then
know about my
you
enchanted
only-
panties.
I mean, like, I can't stress it enough. He knows what you're like. He like sleeves are rolled up in everything. You're not being allowed to come into this room with anything that could be so much as conceived as a weapon.
Yeah. Oh, and she definitely will make jokes about it too. She's like, "Are you satisfied, fellas, or are you worried that my petticoat's going to attack next?"
Don't think we haven't ruled out the possibility. From what we understand, you're also capable of casting spells. Be lucky we don't put you in manacles.
I will take it as the highest honor. Can I deliver my message now?
They actually give the message and look over. They're testing it for magic glyphs, like things that could possibly explode. Dust and poisons and everything.
I mean, we're pirates, but we're not exactly that kind of pirate.
What was it that was being sent in the mail back in the 80s? Arsenic?
Yeah, that was arsenic.
No. Wait. Oh.
Yeah, it was.
Are you talking about the one guy that was like in a cab
I thought you
robbery?
meant like that white powder or whatever.
Yeah, that's arsenic.
I thought it was anthrax.
Anthrax,
Oh, yeah,
that's what
that.
it is.
That too.
Like, I'm not joking. They actually opened up the letter before you would deliver it and like dump out the envelope.
Mm-hmm.
Look the letter over back and forth, even check it for ciphers. And then you are given back the letter and escorted by no less than 10 men up to the room.
She kind of laughs at that. Only 10? I gotta work on my reputation.
That gets no response from these men. They're not going to fool around with you.
Doesn't mean she's not gonna fool around with them though.
Oh
Yeah,
my.
that sounded bad. Yeah, you know. I realized like right after I said it. Anyway.
All right. So you are escorted into the room, and he's very much how I just described him to Elias. He's still up in his nice coat, and he is playing piano.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, she'll be polite. Wait for him to finish.
All right. He finishes, takes the time to put the sheet music back into its proper folder, closes up the piano, steps away, pushes the stool back into place, puts the sheet music back onto the shelf before he even looks and addresses you. And he gives you the same up-down inspection that he gave Elias. He doesn't seem worried about getting close to you.
Grand Admiral Avery.
Averin Illyris? Illyris.
Elyrus.
Elyrus. I'm going to have to check the spelling on these files. You were born the daughter of a fisherman with one younger sister and an aged mother who still lives. Father was lost out to sea, so in order to make ends meet, you took a job at a whorehouse. Not as one of the escorts, but as a dagger, a bodyguard. Someone who can move throughout the establishment without notice. You ran afoul of one of the nobles, which caused you to run away because you did not wish to lose your innocence, we shall say politely. Took part of a crew called the Lady's Misfortune, which ran afoul of Jarlaxle, the so-called king of pirates, and ended up shipwrecked along with your crew at Crab Island, cleared the island of its deity, joined the skipper in your retreat to Salt Marsh, where you participated in switching out the dice that won the Olympia.
I appreciate the thoroughness of your information gathering.
I prefer you over Crane. The boy is a
Oh.
suck-up. Stood at attention like he was some common sailor under my command. You, who stand here before me, dressed in her for undergarments, perhaps, just take it as chill. Take it as is to deliver a message to me, I'm sure.
Yes, my captain sends his regards and his apologies. I'm afraid he will have to postpone your duel, I think was the word you used.
Correct.
As she hands him the letter.
All right, he takes the letter. He takes the time to read it over.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what else I would have put in besides what I've said earlier. I probably would have actually mentioned that I do respect your decision as well to keep this a fight between us and not the crews. I would have thrown that in as well, but definitely trying to think what else I would have said. They would have been there too to help me write it, so whatever in my sickly brain can't think of, they would have helped. Obviously, the whole let's wait to fight until after all the threats have been dealt with kind of thing. Can we at least like work together to an extent? If not, then let's just bygones be bygones until we deal with these threats. One of those enemy of my enemy is my friend at the moment. I think that's the phrase.
So he very politely reads thoroughly through the letter. He goes, I am pleased to see that Captain Lowe is not a man of brash accent, as the stories would say.
She
She took the
has to
time
bite her tongue at that.
He took the time to diplomatically handle the proposition I handed him. Good. It makes our inevitable fight all the much more enjoyable.
If I might ask, why our captain out of all of us, what exactly is it that makes your fight so inevitable?
Me and him? We are
Indeed.
sharks.
She gives him an up and down look now. You look more or less like a human man to me.
Don't play coy with me, girl. You understand metaphor. We are alpha predators. These waters are our homes, our territories. Neither one of us can be present here while the other survives, at least not for long. There's only so much territory. That fop Jarlaxle, he may think himself king, but he is nothing more than a child playing make-believe.
Well, I'm sure our captain will appreciate the compliment.
I'm sure he will.
Well, if it's all the same to you, I think I'm going to go collect my things from your guards before I catch a cold and head back to my own ship.
A word of advice, Miss Elise. Do not step back onto your boat. Go to teach, abandon your ways, settle down.
An interesting bit of advice. Though, even if I were inclined to take it, I'm not sure Teach is any more the settling down type than any of the men on my ship.
And that's why he will die.
She does just glare daggers at him after that remark.
I'm not going to kill Teach. Teach will be the one who gets himself killed.
So the advice was to help save Teach. Interesting.
Have you fought with him for long?
He was on my crew before I was Grand Admiral. I promoted him up through the ranks. He's a good man and a brilliant mind, a sound tactician, fearless fighter. I do not wish to lose my protege. At least not yet.
Do you think there's a chance that if I... Would he walk away from all of this if I asked him to?
To walk away from it all, he probably never will. But he will proceed better with caution if he has something to actually come back to.
I see. I'll take that into consideration. She kind of gives him a little bow. I really should be getting back, though. Good evening, Grand Admiral Avery.
Good evening, Quartermaster. And all your goods are returned to you as you leave.
Oh, I forgot what the other thing was in the letter too. The offering of to kill that one guy, the Hexus guy, because we can't kill him because of the clone thing or whatever. We have the weapon, so I thought that was in there too.
You're going to put that into the letter?
I think that would have been in the letter, right? Did I say that? I don't remember if I said that earlier or not. Unless they advised me against it. If they said no, then I wouldn't have put it in there.
Well, I mean, I did get the key to his cell. Cough, cough.
Oh, you did? Oh, I wasn't there. Okay, I was BRBing for a bit.
Yeah, I
Okay.
talked with the Commodore or whatnot, who was actually a family member of the person I was trying to exonerate.
Oh, okay.
And it's like if someone were to accidentally leave a key, and then someone happened to take it and go ahead and visit a prisoner and whatnot,
okay.
then
Oh, never mind then. Never mind. Retract that. Okay. I did not. I was not aware of that.
Mhm.
My bad.
That's okay.
You may continue, sorry.
All right. So Avon returns back to the ship. Everybody would be at the ship. What's your next course of action? By the way, Jason, did you introduce Liddy to who you had planned to?
Yes. If Lily's on the ship, I'm definitely.
Lily is on the ship.
All right. I'll probably talk to Killen on the side though, just to let him know what's up. Okay.
All right, All
right,
Jason
Killen.
approaches you with this small child.
Well, before I introduce the small child, I'll let him know what's up.
Killen's like, you want to do what now?
Well, the small child is an orphan, and she needs sort of like a guiding figure and whatnot. I think you would be the best person for that in order to guide her into on the right path and everything right now. I did make it seem like that she's going to be helping you a lot more than the reality of the situation, but that's obviously just she's good at organizing and categorizing, so she'll help you with the medicines and things like that. But what I essentially want to do is have you be around her so that way she has someone like role model after, like a good guardian figure, a good parental someone to look up to, and you were the best candidate, I thought.
Because if it's Averin, she's just gonna turn out to be a mini Averin.
Yeah. Yeah. Between group mom and group dad, I approve of going with group dad in this scenario.
Keelan's hand slowly slides to his temple, like rubbing it, like just, as Jason's telling him this. He tries to speak, like stop himself, tries to speak again. Like he's literally speechless at this moment. He's just like, Then he looks down and seeing the little one, like
She's all big brown eyes and dirty ratty hair. She just looks at you all sad. Like,
he'll kind of like crouch down to her, like, "Oh, hey there, little one."
Hello, sir.
I assure you, you need to be afraid of me. I know I'm a half-orc and you probably have heard all the million things, but I assure you, I'm a good one.
She just kind of gives a little nod.
So I hear you're going to come aboard and help me, huh?
She nods.
Well, then, he kind of stands up and just kind of offers her hand, like, "Well, shall we get to it now, shall we? Don't worry, you'll enjoy it, your time here on the boats."
She takes your hand. Just let you lead her away.
Yeah, basically, that's what Killen's gonna be doing. Basically, is like just teaching her if she even knows how to read, and just and then basically just see what she just basically train her in medicine, basically, I guess.
All right. What does the rest of the crew do?
Well, I wasn't thinking about it, but probably if she's still like dirty when I'm probably like, okay, let's get things ready for
bath.
Oh yeah, you don't. Yeah,
that, and I don't know if she has any other sets of clothes. Like if we needed to buy some clothes for her as well. That'd be Averin though. I guess I would do that.
Yeah, Averin can take.
Averin would love to buy clothes for her kid. Are you kidding me? She's gonna be like the most overbearing. Like, here you go. Here's all of the. You need a different pair of socks for every occasion.
Big sister mode engaged.
Yep.
Very much so.
I also informed just everyone that Elizabeth should hopefully be on the case for finding the Celaris's clone here.
Okay, and then what's the deal with the other thing? Like, is there a certain time we need to go deal with that, or
deal with what?
The killing the one guy. I forget his name.
Oh, Snivelhorn?
The killing Snivelhorn.
Well, no, healing. Oh, I thought you said. Oh, I thought you said healing that one guy, not killing.
You're gonna kill Snivelhorn again. Stabbing that corpse.
I heard healing, not killing.
Yeah, I can't do that till a long rest, so we got time.
What? The one guy that gave you the key to the one cell, was there like a specific time we need to head down there?
Oh, okay. So the guy in the prison.
So, Solomon, did he happen to say a specific time or no?
Pretty much whenever you're ready.
Whenever it's convenient.
Yeah. The longer you take on this, the longer it's going to be noticed that key's gone.
True.
Probably want to do it sometime during the night. I don't know what time it is now, but
night.
It is night. Oh,
yeah. So now is the perfect time to go and kill him.
All right. So we're all gonna murder. So we're just gonna murder him, I guess. Okay.
Who else going?
Well, I don't know. Everyone.
I mean, you don't.
Pass. Averin has.
It's just one guy in a cell, right?
Other distractions.
Yeah, when nothing ever bad happens when you send half the party just to
well,
Killen now has a little troll he has to take care of.
Like I'll go just if nothing else for the sake of just I was like, if anything, it would probably just be me and Jason and whatnot.
this isn't going to be like a trap, right? We're not gonna show up and it's gonna be, oh my god, he's not in the cell. Now we're in the cell. Twist.
I don't no, I don't think so because this guy, yeah, they like this guy was, my previous captain's nephew. So
Mhm.
I don't
Oh,
think
you
he's
rolled
gonna-
a 19 on insight. Never mind. You probably would have found that out from that then.
Yeah.
All right. I guess I got the sword on me. I don't know if the sword
I
will be
mean, we've
happy.
been running around doing different errands all day, though, and if Crow just now said don't split the party, then probably yes, there's some sort of trap and we should all go.
Yeah.
Not to bring player knowledge into it, but
Oh, that was implying? I thought it was implying the other. Oh.
Not to mention, like, I can, as I can easily just cast Dimension Door and just drag us both out of there immediately. Just be like, nope, we're out. I was like, you take
Well, that's
him out
true.
and leave,
yeah, if anyone's
So-
kind of trap proof, it's Elias.
or at least ambush proof.
Or maybe. Well, why not bring at least Avon, or maybe, I don't know. If this is what this is going to be, I hope not.
I
Well,
mean,
that-
Averin was at least going to partially take the Grand Admiral's advice, but
Yeah. Oh yeah, because that's the thing. I don't know. This is an actual. I don't know. Sorry, my sickly brain's asking too many questions that I wouldn't know. Just tell me what we're doing. What are we doing?
I mean, I don't think we actually ever got any information as to what on earth his deal with Solaris was.
Yes.
So it's like, if nothing else, we're just asking him questions on that.
oh,
And then-
I forgot he was attached to Select. Okay, we should all go.
Yeah, he had
Yeah.
that warehouse full of zombie gorillas.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. That
Yeah, right.
asshole.
Yes.
Yeah, that
I
whole thing.
thought he was just normal human dude. Yeah, okay, we should all
No,
go.
no.
Yeah.
He made a deal with the bitch.
I forgot that it was that we're talking about that asshole. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yes,
I
we're talking
don't
about him.
remember his name. Oh wait a minute.
Solomon Gemini.
I wrote his name down the notes. I'm such a dumbass.
It's Solomon Gemini. That's his name.
Why did I write all these notes if I'm not going to use them?
Yeah, we need to all go.
We do.
All right. So the prison is number 6 on this map, that big circle of rock in the middle of the bay.
All right.
Alcatraz.
Alcatraz. This is too easy, is the immediate thought that you have, because you're able to get past the guards, and they're all kind of fairly deliberate about it. Like as you kind of approach, they look like they're about to stop you, see who you are, and then they all kind of almost conveniently happen to be absent.
Can I roll like insight on them as with what little we see of them or anything like that?
I was going to
Yeah.
say, can we just grab one?
Yeah,
of the-
From when I casted all the control waters, has it been long enough for a long rest or?
Not long rest now,
Yeah, so I'm all. So I have no
because you've
spells.
been doing all that medicine stuff too.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
18?
so I have no spells going in.
With an 18, you're able to tell their pockets are bulging just a little bit, like they've all been bribed.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Can we just grab one of the guards and ask who they're being bribed by, if that's what it is?
Oh, we
But,
know
I mean,
who's being bribed by.
No, yeah, we know. We know.
is it?
Eliza's buddy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The nephew made it very clear what he wanted to happen.
Okay, I'm sorry. I wasn't sorry. I wasn't there.
It's fine.
It's okay.
It's okay. You're sick. You're sick.
true.
It's fine.
We're all sick.
But we're all sick in the head. I'm about to eradicate someone with this sword.
Harzerwin is still pouting, by the way.
It's like
Yeah, he's,
You
gonna,
wanna
he's,
kill-
he's about to have you in the flesh. Okay, so
like you want to kill a blood. You want to kill a drug lord.
Listen, I'm not even gonna say that. I'm trying to make amends with the sword. I don't want to offer him false promises, and somehow this all gets fucked. So
That's true.
I'm gonna try. That's all I'll sword. I'm gonna try and make amends here. Forgive me if this doesn't work, or don't forgive me. I suppose I'll try and make it up later again. I need more water. I keep talking too much.
Right. So as you walk through the cell, these prison cells, you do come to his cell, which is very close to the lower levels where the water's starting to flow in a little bit. And Solomon just looks up at you all and goes, well, 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 look who it is.
Solomon.
Welp.
It's like
I want to behead him so badly.
it's like call me whatever you want. I just
He's still all heavily scarred from when he tried to pour that acid alchemist fire down his throat.
it's like just
Mhm.
just thought just it's been a little while. Figured I'd check in and whatnot. We all There was one thing we wanted to ask you since we had a little chat with your friend, and unfortunately it didn't quite come to mind at the time, but we just wanted to know, what was your deal with her? I mean, I know she gave you a bunch of undead, but what are you really getting out of it? What is she getting out of you?
Those things did me, dude. She wanted me to rough you over, to potentially kill you so you get off her back.
And what on earth were you getting out of this?
Well, you would have been dead. That
Well-
would have been one loose end taken care of.
I mean, aside from that, obviously.
A large stack of gold. Woman had a great deal of money on her. Before I assume you put a sword through her too.
Well, it's like, well, keep talking.
As well as some secret revenue. Apparently, and I haven't been able to check this out, she had a house here.
A house here, really? Where might that? It's like, did she give you an address?
You think I'm just going to tell you? You think I'm dumb? Guards are conveniently gone while 5 heavily armored pirates walk into a prison? You think I don't know what you're about to do?
What does it matter to you? Aren't you just going to spawn in another body?
He looks at you confused when you say that.
I'm just gonna roll insight on him now. Just Of course I rolled terribly.
14's not bad. He looks genuinely confused by that statement.
Isn't that why you try to kill yourself?
I tried to kill myself to deny you the pleasure of doing it.
Oh.
If I wasn't going to be able to get away, I would not give you.
And yet you're here, arrested, and all of your plans have been thoroughly exposed to the entire Jadesea.
You should tell us where this house is. After all, Elias is a fairly soft-hearted individual. He might end up taking mercy on you. And I cast suggestion.
Suggestion.
Oh my God.
Suggestion. You suggest a course of activity, limit it to a sentence or two, and magically influence a creature you see. He can be charmed.
Creatures that can't be charmed, Jeremy.
Yep. There's no save for this, is there?
There's a wisdom save, yeah.
All right, he's got to make a wisdom save.
That and also he's already like at
I
least
don't know what my
not friendly towards us, so I'm not sure if there's an advantage or disadvantage or whatever.
It says wisdom DC 16.
He failed.
Yay.
All right, fine then. And he gives you an address. I'm about to put a circle around the building. Right here almost way up towards the farms. There's a little cabin big cabin up there. It's been abandoned for years. Apparently, she owns that property.
That one.
Yay.
And when you did talk to her, she didn't say take any of your blood or, hair, anything, any kind of physical part of you for anything, right?
Nothing physical. No. She stole my soul. I sure as hell don't know.
Kellen can't do it now. Is there a way to actually detect if people still have their soul or no? Probably not.
No, not at your level. That's definitely a ninth level spell if it exists.
Maybe the sword. I don't know.
Hearthstone will be able to tell when he eats it.
That is true.
Well, Elias may have mercy. I do not especially for scumbags like you who hurt my friends and try to kill them.
Look, I'll just actually just raise a hand up and just be like, "Thank you, Solomon," and whatnot. I guess with this, we're just gonna have to put an end to it, and I don't want to see this. I'm just gonna fucking leave and whatnot, and just if Jason can do what he wants, I'm just thank you. I'm done here. And
all right.
I just leave.
I don't know if I want to use Black Razor or not. Oh,
it's the only way to be sure.
Fuck! Why'd you have to say it like that? All right, fine.
Feed me.
I'm feeding you. I've fallen into temptation. All right, I'll pull the sword out and I'll do the whole. Yeah, what's my speech? Yeah, Elias may have mercy, but I do not.
I just want to point out this is a murder. this is a lawful evil act.
Lawful evil.
I do just want to point out that this is straight up murder. This man is beaten. He's in prison. He's facing justice, but you're deciding to be executioner anyway. You're not fighting in self-defense or anything like that.
Well, this is kind of like we're trying to make sure he's not coming back though as a clone or something though.
I mean, he did seem genuinely seem genuinely surprised by that. So it's
he may not know though.
How about you just I don't know can Black Razor just sense it without actually eating him?
No, that's what I said, but I don't think Black Razor can. Can he?
No.
Oh.
No? Okay.
Not even if you just cut him up a little bit first.
I do want to also point out you guys are pirates.
Privateers, technically.
You're making me conflicted. I'm just gonna. All right, let's just do the Ned Stark thing of. It's just all right. Take the sword out, put it on the ground. You give him a moment to say his last words or a prayer or something. I don't know. Make you all conflicted.
What's your alignment, Nick? Jason?
Mad. There was no alignment. Neutral, I suppose.
I guess.
Wasn't you border along neutral good?
Yeah. I think that's why I was able to use the sword.
I think the worst of you is Arda, who's chaotic good.
Yeah.
Avon's chaotic good too.
I think I was neutral. That's how I was able to wield the sword because I have to be of non-alignment.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I think. Well, and plus the things Jason's done, I think it's fair for him to say true neutral or chaotic neutral, even.
Oh,
yeah. Good. Jason is definitely true to chaotic neutral, leaning towards the good side. Definitely not evil, but I don't think this will break his alignment.
Okay.
No, I don't think it would. At least if we're starting to pay attention to alignment, especially I did torture a man.
Yeah, you did torture a guy. That is true. You did do that.
Yeah,
technically, we all did torture him. We did like a family torture, but regardless. All right.
I just watched and asked questions.
I will give him the chance to say final words or whatever, pray or something, at least before I lop off his head.
If I'm to die here, I will deny you the satisfaction. He pulls out a shiv.
I thought he was chained to the wall.
I didn't say anything about him being chained. He's
Oh.
in a cage
I thought he was. How did he get his ship? All right.
because he's a prisoner. They
All
always
right.
have shifts. That's how prisons work, right?
Oh
You
yeah.
come rolled in, and here's your
God, he's
mandatory black and white stripe.
look out! He's got a toothbrush.
He's got a sharpened toothbrush. And he tries to stab you with it, Jason.
Okay. He stabs. Even if roll for attack as well.
Did you just tell the dungeon master to make a roll?
I guess. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know.
It's like,
No.
okay, this is now officially self-defense.
I was about to say. I was kind of conflicted.
Rolling
But
with advantage. Because for some reason, Jason's unconscious.
I'm unconscious.
The fuck?
What the?
All
Why
right.
is?
Did we not
Yeah,
go
the
from
thing
war?
from the leftover from the fight.
How didn't know
Yeah, I
I
don't
was sick right now?
23.
Even better than the advantage roll.
Oh my god!
That's fine. It's just it's a shiv.
He does 6 points of damage to you as he stabs you in the arm. Jason,
Alright.
you didn't immediately stab him with Harzerwind?
Probably, yeah, with the black razor. It's just like, so be it.
I'm sorry, not Harzerwind, Black Razor.
Yeah,
Wrong campaign.
yeah. So
It's
yeah, I
fine.
just-
All right,
Yeah.
we're not going to sit here and try to make this whole big combat thing out of nothing. This guy's going down in a few hits.
yeah. Okay, so it'll just be a stab to the heart, I suppose.
All right, so cool part about Black Razor is that you do get temporary hit points equal to his health. So you gain 229 temporary hit points.
For how long?
I believe that's for 24 hours.
Wow.
Holy, never mind. Let's go fight.
Well, okay, so we can just take a long rest. That'll be about 8 hours, and then we can go to that house and immediately clear that out with his massive amount of temporary HP.
Yeah.
Never mind.
These hit points fade after 24 hours. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Yeah, he basically just tripled your hit points, didn't he?
Let's go fight. Let's go fight John
Basically.
Flavery. I lied. Never mind.
No.
This fight.
Let's not go fight Avery. We
I'm
still
joking.
have things we need to do first.
Not to mention,
Okay.
we already pussied out. So
I'm
we'd be
joking. I'm joking.
Yeah. Okay. So now we get to go deal with Celius's body.
Hold on. What is
That'll be fun.
what else does Black Razor do?
Yeah, because Black Razor instantly reconnects attunement to you for that. And she's like, yes. Food. As Solomon's body just kind of shrivels and blackens as he dies.
Oh my god.
Arda is going to use
Great bonfire.
Let's just start a fire in the
don't
prison.
I don't have create bonfire. Firebolt and then control flames immediately afterward.
Just
So
to
that-
burn this corpse away.
Yeah. So that Celius can't use him.
Yeah, so done. Burning corpses. I have made the players officially paranoid that burning corpses.
Yeah.
Well, we're dealing with a necromancer.
All right, but
Of
anyway,
Of course, we are paranoid.
yeah. So okay, so he's dead.
Yeah. And-
Black Razor is, I assume, happy now that if he did attunement back. So
Yeah.
all right, we've made amends. If Elias is out there, I'm not going to tell him how we did it. Just not going to. He doesn't need to know that. Oh wait, Averin said do it. Never mind, we're fine.
Yeah.
If Averin said do it in the private chat, we're good.
All right.
No,
I'm
that
gonna be
wasn't to
right
that.
back.
That
I
was
need
to
get some more
Elias
food.
stealing the key.
We'll pick back up
Oh.
in about 5 minutes.
Okay, that was 5 minutes. Okay, 5-minute break. That was to you doing. Okay, whoops.
Okay.
Averin, what do you think of this then? Did I do bad?
No, he attacked you.
She
It was
kind of
self-defense
shrugs.
after that happened. You're fine. I'm going to go get something to drink myself.
Yeah. Jason needs to think.
Now, time for a long rest. And just
Yeah. Oh, I guess maybe Jason will tell Elias about this. He's having that conflict of if he's a bad person or not. This has been his whole ordeal, and he kind of did evil thing. Granted, this guy was a fucking complete scumbag, though. There was no redeeming qualities about him, so it wasn't like a ooh. I want to use the bathroom. Oh wait, no, I can't use the bathroom. Is everyone gone?
I'm here.
You're here. I would feel if I want to use the bathroom, but I don't want to leave the chat hanging. What?
It's like
Ask about Pirate Question. When we do Pirate Question, when everyone comes back, I'm going to use the bathroom. What's your comment?
How about? I'm just trying to think of a pirate that you haven't really talked about. Actually, tell us about the Barbary pirates.
The Barbary pirates. What would you like to know about the Barbary? Or
just in general.
In general, okay. So let me think about this.
Like stuff, especially during like the Revolution.
Oh, you want to go? All right. So you want to go to like those types of pirates? All right. So at one point, the Barbary pirates. For those of you who don't know, they became so bad in the area, in Tripoli, I believe, that they were not impressing, but these Barbary pirates. I think there was multiple ones. There was like the first Barbary War, like the Barbary Coast War. There was a couple of these, but the biggest one that is with the U.S. is they started capturing U.S. sailors and whatnot, and then they would use them as hostages, and like it was essentially like a hostage crisis. They would have them as hostages. We would have to pay ransom, and then we would have to rescue them and whatnot, or like pay the ransom and get them back. Unfortunately for us, sometimes they would just fucking behead them after they would give them the ransom. And the reason why these Barbary pirates were such a nuisance to us is because after the American Revolution, we lost protection over the seas with some of these other like Great Britain and whatnot. We no longer had as much protection for trade and whatnot as we did before. So we no longer had like European powers helping us. So now these Barbary pirates thought they could do a lot more against us. And this was a big one of them holding our people hostage and then killing them. And so that just became such a big problem. And then eventually it spread to like Great Britain as well. Like this wasn't just a us problem. It was also a problem for other places, Sweden, I think Sicily. It just became too much. They became too big that eventually we formed the Navy and we had a blockade set up and we fought against them. And I think it was like Tripoli had declared war on us first, if I recall correctly, before we declared war on them, which was kind of funny. But regardless, we did send a bunch of ships. And yeah, we eventually beat them. It was like it was a lot of like blockade and raids. And then we eventually like were going to like beat them and whatnot, and they decided to stop. And then I think we paid some toll for them and whatnot. And it showed us that we can do wars outside of the U.S. because this is before the War of 1812. This is under Thomas Jefferson's thing, and it showed us that that we can do these kind of wars, that we can fight against foreign powers, even though this is like a pirate thing. But this was like the first one. There was another one at the Second Barbary War. That one was much more, I believe, definitive. That one where we did rescue. That was they had captives and we rescued them, but unfortunately, they all perished on the way back home because the ship sank in the Atlantic Ocean. So that was kind of like, fuck, that sucks. We rescued them only for them to die during like a storm or some shit. But we stopped the end of slavery there too, I think, or slavery of Christians, mind you, not like
in general.
Yeah, just like slavery because they were enslaving white people too there in that Tripoli place. That it was everywhere kind of thing. But eventually we did. We fought them again that second time. and then we eventually just sort of put an end to the pirates. There was no more pirates after that. In terms of that grand of a scale. And it stopped, and the Second War stopped the tributes because even after we beat them the first time, we paid a little ransom and whatnot. We still had to pay like tributes or whatever during that area because there were just so many of them and so much of a hindrance that we didn't want to get fought. But after that, once we defeated the Navy and destroyed everything, it was like, yeah, no more tributes. We're not doing that shit. You're not getting your power back or anything like that. We it's over.
And so the first blocks of becoming the world police were placed.
Pretty much, because I mean, granted, I think Algiers and they were seized by France, I think, and colonized by them, not us. It was just we just opened the door for like other European powers to come in and colonize it. Essentially, is what happened with that. We didn't colonize it ourselves, but we did fuck them up. But that's just like the broad strokes of the Barbary pirates. That's not like the specifics of how they operated and whatnot or what they look like and things like that. But I can go into more details about that. But I don't know. Is everyone back before I start going into that? Or
I'm back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we got one person. All right. So if
Yeah,
at
I've
least
been
a
back
couple.
too. I was just listening to the history lesson.
oh, cool. Okay. If everyone's back, I'm gonna use the bathroom as well. Now I didn't want to leave chat hanging while everyone was quiet. So okay. I'll
Okay,
be
run
right.
and pee.
Yep. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry.
No, nothing wrong with that. You like learning history, especially if
Yeah.
you about pirates.
Yeah.
Yay.
I have more stuff on it too. I can. I know where the book is. I can read it, but that could be after stream or whatnot. But yeah, I'll be back.
And away he goes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I guess go back and do a long rest, and then
Bring Snifflehorn back.
Yeah.
So Snifflehorn's
have
going to be
to-
the very first thing you guys do.
Well, is there anything else pressing that we need to do the following long rest?
I guess on the way there, just return the key to.
Yeah, you got return the key is important.
So, but yeah, that would just be on the way to the place.
Do you have to technically sleep for it to be a long rest? You don't, right?
Not really, but you start shuffling exhaustion if you don't sleep.
And exhaustion is not fun.
Yeah.
No, it's
Because
not.
what the Grand Admiral said is eating at her, so she was gonna go to she was gonna go back to Teach's ship for the long rest. If that would still count as a long rest.
Oh.
Oh, okay. That's what you're planning to do. That's fine.
Okay then.
Well, she hadn't considered that her being forward or not could be the difference between life or death. So now that thought's in her head, she's processing it very differently.
No more pussyfooting.
Yeah.
Now just get to the pussy. Terrible joke. I apologize.
No, I love it.
It was a funny joke,
awesome.
so yeah. It can be terrible as long as it's funny.
Yeah. And it was very funny. So.
But and now Crow goes into a very long, very detailed 5-hour diatribe about what happens to Avrin and Teeth on his ship.
I'm back.
Yay.
Welcome back.
Did I miss something?
No.
I think we
Yeah.
found Crow. Oh, no, there he is.
All right, so we're all back.
Yeah. After and I'll
You
probably
guys are going to spend a long rest, right?
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Voltron that. Am I a bad person? Probably Avrin, because I think Avrin's the one I talked to about this. The whole moral dilemma.
Avrin is not on the ship.
Yeah,
for
she's
this long
currently
rest.
on another ship,
Oh,
occupied.
shit! I missed my fan fiction moment. God damn it!
No, we technically didn't actually roleplay anything. I can roleplay her barging in if you want, and then we can fade to black. It's up to you guys. What is this stream rated?
X.
Did they actually do the deed, or is it just like hanging out?
Netflix and
So
chill.
basically, so he's been asleep in there pretty much all day, right? So she's not
Yeah.
gonna feel too bad. She's basically just gonna like barge right in, more or less, and wake him up, and just be like, "Look."
So do you just like slam the door open? Because that's a good way to get yourself shot. I'm just going to point that out.
No, she's not gonna slam the door open, but she'll go over and just like kind of shake his arm a little.
All right, well,
A gentle awakening.
That does get him up. Bit more of a start. You know, he is a fighter. Kind of.
Well, that's fine. So is she.
Yeah. She gets it.
Yeah.
He looks at her and goes, "Hey, friend, well, it's morning already."
Not exactly. Well, maybe for you, but I talked to Grand Admiral Avery.
Eyes wide. What? Why would you do that? Does anyone want to kill you?
No, well, not me. That doesn't matter. He made some good points. Listen, I know that this war is important to you and what you have to do, and I'm not going to ask you to leave any of this behind, but it is a war, and she's searches for words for a second and then just says, "Fuck it," leans forward and kisses him. I just want to give you a reason to come back alive, so I thought, if you don't mind, maybe I could spend the night.
He seems stunned a while, but then he kind of wraps one hand right around the back of your neck and pulls you in and fade to black.
Aw.
There you go, Nick. There's your fan fiction moment.
Hooray. All right. Who had the bet that they were going to kiss? Rack 'em in.
There's one last awkward bit. Averin, dude, when we say fade to black, she would go. Averin would go. Yes.
All the way.
Oh, yeah. That
All
was her
right,
intention going in at any rate.
All right. I'm just going to need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, God.
Excuse me.
What the fuck?
Oh my goodness.
Are you serious?
No. No, it's weird. Man.
Oh, dang. I was about to roll it too. I was like, okay.
The silence afterwards, because you didn't say that afterwards. It made it seem like, oh shit, you see it. Did something happen?
Yeah, I was about to roll it.
It's what I've been doing with Sylviana every time Jason and her would have the encounter.
Oh, it's a pregnancy roll. That's fine. Yeah.
Pregnancy.
That makes sense. Okay.
Why did I
Okay.
roll it? What did I? Oh, I guess I still have something on. I don't know what it rolled though.
I'm
4.
sorry also for the audience, whoever was the Jason and Averin.
Because you
shippers. I am
technically
sorry.
have bless on.
Oh, we still got the bless on us. Oh boy.
People have bless.
Well, without the bless, it's 17. So
At 17, that's good enough.
For or against the pregnancy?
It's to not get pregnant. All right, so hand waves.
But yeah,
Not for-
sorry for the Avon and Jason shippers out there.
No.
I know.
I think that one has long since been sunk.
I think so as well.
Yeah.
But you know, they probably exist out there.
You don't know that. Sylviana might have been okay with a three-way.
She probably would be.
Well, I mean, I feel like
would
didn't this
Sylviana be
game
okay
start
with
off-
that? I don't
I don't
I'm
think
not
she
sure
would,
Sylviana
'cause
be.
I'm pretty sure early on in this game, Avon hit on Sylviana and she was not interested.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
I think was it because though she was looking at me, or when was
Or
it?
because she was still
Maybe.
hiding the fact that she was Sahagwin, or
That? Oh yeah, that's also.
No.
No, actually, I don't remember when this happened to. So
Researcher Rodriguez said Crow looking for a way to take out Blue's John Wick streak. Pregnancy would do that.
Yep.
do we want to raid house, or do we?
Raiding the house. Yes, that's where we're at.
Well, I know. I don't know how good are we on time. That's why.
We should be able to wrap this up before tonight.
Mhm.
All right. So in the morning, everybody gets breakfast. They start meeting up at this house. Avery,
Yeah,
you're going to meet up.
and we turn the key in. All right,
Turn the key in. Turning the key in, real simple. Oh, thank you. You found the key. Here's your 20 gold piece reward for that. Finding the lost and found. Oh, the big question is, do you raise Snifflehorn first?
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, just did you apply the long rest?
No, I haven't. Let me take care of that real quick. Rest. Long rest.
All right, there you go. I always fell. All right. Okay, so Killen, the following morning, he will take a look, grab the diamond from Elias.
You casting Resurrection?
Resurrection. It takes an hour, so basically that's what I'm going to be doing for an hour.
All right.
Yeah, you touch a dead creature that's been dead for no more than a century, which of course he hasn't been. That did not die of old age, he didn't, and he's not undead. And the only thing that would matter is that if his soul is willing. So if Silverhorn wants to come back, he can come back. He does have the same -4 penalties like the normal people will have, but upon several long rests, he'll be fine again.
All right.
So for an hour, Killen just doing this ritual with the diamond gets consumed. And if he's willing, he comes
it's
back.
a whole set of things, like you having to draw all these symbols.
Yeah.
Wave this diamond around because it's the focal point of where the magic's being sent into. Got to crush it to make dust that you have to sprinkle over the body, like these candles. Your god is freaking out.
Why?
Your god is not able to communicate to you verbally like that. You just know that the whipping around you in the cold is kind of like the signs that your god is nervous and not particularly comfortable with the current course of action that you're doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that
You continue on.
Can I say something while I'm doing the ritual?
These are verbal, so there are prayers and things you're having to say while casting the spell. So
Damn. So I can't warn the crew. Okay, I would have. Can I say I warned the crew? Like, I don't know what's about to happen with this. I don't even. This is something I should not be capable, but I don't even know what's gonna happen.
I mean,
like Silverhorn might come back, but he might be, he might try to attack us or something. I don't know. We might have an angry Drango on our hands. Basically, was what I'm saying. So just be ready for a fight in case.
Wait, is there? Can we inspect the corpse? Just, in case there's like something weird on it that we should definitely like remove before fully continuing on with the ritual.
that would be a medicine check.
Can we just like put a pause? Killing, can we just put a pause on resurrection? Just like, oh, stop mid ritual. Then you have to probably.
I'll just roll one anyway. No.
No, okay. So if I do that, could I have done that? Could I done some prepping before I started?
Yeah, there's all sorts of prepping that you've done before, and you inspected the body and everything. Like nothing has happened to this body outside the normal states of decay.
Yeah, it's 30.
Which your gentle repose at cantrip, I believe you have, is
Yeah.
It deals with that no problem.
Okay. You know what? Yeah, I got the spells because we had a long rest, so I have the spells, and yeah, I would have been more careful about that then. So I'm gonna to. Yeah, I could cast Augury. I'm gonna cast Augury because.
Whoa! You get whoa. This
Okay.
current course of action is a bad idea.
Okay.
But it is unclear why. The spell will work. You do know that.
Let's see here. What's the one that is I can actually ask more follow questions? Divination. That's the one. I can ask the secret. Okay. So yeah, I'll cast divination at that point. Why is raising Simplehorn would be a bad? Would cause something bad to happen.
All right.
Because I'm definitely okay, something's definitely wrong.
And I guess another good question would be: is there a way we can make it not a bad idea?
Yeah. Because we want this guy back, if he's willing, of course. But if something's bad gonna happen, we obviously don't want that. So yeah, basically, my deity responds with a short phrase, cryptic rhyme, an omen. It of course would be within 7 days because if depending on what I'm about to do.
All right. So your deity is a course of wind that surrounds you.
Yeah.
So on the wind, you are brought the sense of death and decay, of ash and smoke, as well as from the sound. It sounds like the sounds of screaming.
So I'm wise to believe that Snifflehorn would just be a normal dragon if I brought him back. Am I wise enough to make that decision? This basically would just be a normal dragon and basically bring him back.
Well, Snifflehorn was a normal dragon to begin with.
Well, I mean, the whole except for he was nice and
he wouldn't have his personality anymore.
Yeah,
that is a guess you can have, but the readings are usually cryptic whenever you cast divination.
All right, so.
The DM offers a truthful reply. The reply might be a short phrase, a cryptic rhyme, or an omen. The spell doesn't take account any possible circumstances that might change the outcome, such as the casting of additional spells or the loss of game of a companion.
So, let's see here. Where's the question with that? You receive an omen from an otherwise. Speak of dead. It has to be a corpse. It does say corpse. It doesn't just specify. So you know what?
Speak with dead.
I'm gonna speak with dead. Yeah, that'll work. I'll speak with dead.
All right.
Speak with Snifflehorn. See if I can get some answers that way.
Speak with dead.
Because if I just get some angry dragon roaring and not somebody talking to me, okay, the Snifflehorn the Snifflehorn we knew is dead, and this is just a normal dragon now.
Grants a semblance of life and intelligence to a corpse creature.
It does say creature, doesn't specify.
Can't be undead.
It's not undead.
The spell fails if the corpse of the target he's not been dead for 10 days. All right.
We're getting close to that, but thankfully it's not 10 days.
No, and you have gentle repose, which resets that time.
Oh, did not know resets that. Okay, good.
Yeah, gentle repose is really fucking useful.
Okay. I knew it preserves the body, but I didn't know it resets that.
It's supposed to be within 10 days because after 10 days of decay, the body is just destroyed.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Don't look up what a corpse looks like after 10 days. It will sit in your brain
It's-
forever.
It's disgusting.
Alright, so do I get normal
seen
talking or
that
do I get a dragon talking?
You get normal talking.
So it is Sniflorn?
Yes.
Okay, now I'm confused. Okay, I'll just ask the first question. Sniflorn, do you want to be brought back?
Yes.
She's fucking me like crazy now. You know what? Because I'm getting a little curious. Where did we first meet?
I was lounging on my rock when you were sailing by. I
Okay,
grew
so he doesn't
curious
remember-
about the ship and came up to speak.
Okay, so it's definitely the same person, the same being.
Let's see. Do you remember feeling anything off during the fight? That's
Yeah,
one
I'll ask that. I'll ask that.
There was the strange sense of sickness and unholiness. We were in unhallowed ground and on the ethereal plane.
Oh, wait a second.
Yeah, that definitely would have affected it.
Oh, okay. Now, I think I got. Okay, now I see. I think I get what's going on here. Okay.
Like consecrate the body,
Yeah. Do I have something that
Yeah.
can do that?
or just dunk it in like marinating in holy water for a week.
So would. Let's see
That's
here.
3 questions. How many questions?
I
do
have
you get
had
to
2 more
ask?
questions.
Five.
I can ask.
something like 5.
Corpse up to 5 questions. Yep.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of like 2 more questions I want to ask this guy.
Are you the owner of the Quaking Mark?
You are, motherfucker. Also, you mentioned that you can't do it when it's 10 days. Like, so that joke in like the movie, so that wouldn't have been able to happen.
Yeah, pretty much.
Huh.
I didn't
The
The
even-
Dungeon
Yeah,
Master was
it's-
clearly ignoring the rules.
Yeah. Well, they want the joke anyway, so they.
It was a really good joke too, but I didn't know that was part of it though. So I was like, oh dang.
Yeah.
That's
You
an
know,
old school thing. Is it didn't used to be
during the
like
battle,
that.
during the battle, did you feel like something possess you or anything? Did you feel something wrong?
There were ghosts involved in the battles, and they tried their best to possess me, but it did not work.
Can you inside a spirit?
Can you inside a talking corpse?
Yeah, basically what I'm asking.
No, because it doesn't show the normal signs of like
Right. Okay.
life.
Uh,
But you do know you are familiar with your spells. It is not compelled to tell you the truth.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was. That's why I was.
That's why
asking.
you always have to cast the zone of truth first.
Okay, I didn't think of that at the time. Well, last question is that just simply ask, are you going to be okay? Just so I can end the spell. And then once I get that meaningless question, I'm going to first, just because detect evil and good.
Detect evil and good. You're looking for anything nearby?
Celestial aberrations, elemental, fiend, fey, undead.
So the answer to your question is the answer is all should be fine. I trust you.
Okay.
That's very nice to know.
And do I get anything when you cast detect evil and good?
Let's see here. Detect evil good.
Aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, undead. Okay, dude.
I want to make sure I understand its limitations too.
So like, if he's possessed by one of those, I'd be able to detect it.
Yeah, maybe we should like save the rest of your spells to deal with Solaris.
No, you do not.
All right. So you want to do the house thing, then come back and try to deal with Sniflorn?
Yeah, because you've already spent like a good amount of spells just doing this, and then or we could just spend this entire day consecrating whatever the hell we can and just exercising whatever the fuck might be in him, and then we do it. So either
Yeah,
way.
we can this guy. Yeah, we can definitely put a pin on this and come back to it,
Yeah.
and to deal with the house, then come back and figure out what to deal with Snifflehorn. I don't even know like how to concentrate a body. Like what that would consist of.
I just thought of this, but because you're gone is when it actually would fill up the lungs of the corpse you're talking to provide the voice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, good aesthetic.
Gotta feed into the
So
aesthetic.
we'll come back to this later once we deal. Yeah, I did spend a whole bunch of spells on this. But yeah, because he was just trying to figure out, put two and two together, just figure out what the hell's going on.
Marinate the dragon in holy water is the best and worst sentence I have ever heard.
Well, I said that earlier.
We don't have a like a vessel large enough to put
Yeah,
it in.
that's what I said earlier.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I can't, bless the entire ocean,
He's a large dragon. He's a little bit larger than a horse.
But do we have like a vessel large enough to put him in so I can like bless that water?
No, you saved Teacher's ship.
What's that weird pool over there? Like over
That's
in
the
like
prison.
Lost Sea.
Over on the Stone's Manor. Just bless that whole pool.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, so
Well,
we're
there
gonna
are
drag
rules for creating holy
a
water.
dragon through town.
Or what?
There are rules for creating holy water.
Yeah, there are.
But we need like a vessel large enough for Snifflehorn.
Yeah, let's worry about that
Yeah,
later.
let's-
Just cover him up right now so that no one just decides to like, ooh, dragon, and we can just chop him up for parts right here.
Yeah, once again,
We've got a bunch of crew to watch
A
him.
cleric
so-
or paladin can create holy water by performing a special ritual. The ritual takes 1 hour to perform and uses 25 gold pieces worth of powdered silver. It requires the caster to extend its first level spot.
Yeah, I've got plenty of that. I've got plenty of gold. I've got the first level.
Yeah.
Spot, so I can definitely do that.
It does not say how much holy water that creates, so you should be easily able to turn a pool at least temporary holy water.
Okay, so yeah,
Yeah,
we
let's
can
do that.
We can do that later.
Later.
Yeah, we're running low on time, so let's do the house first, and tomorrow, next week, we can tackle the Snifflehorn problem.
All right. Let's see here. I had to think. Where did they go? Here we go. All right. So you walk up to this cabin. It does look abandoned. There is a cellar door on the back end side. And there are two doors, one on the left side, one on the front side, that lead into the cabin proper.
Is there a window?
There is a single window on the front door. Not on the front door, on the front side.
Look in the window.
All right, it is choked with cobwebs and dust on the inside. But
Do you
there are
think
no
she-
lights coming on the inside. This place is abandoned.
Split the party.
There's also
No.
a chimney.
Do you
I'm-
think she's predictable enough that she hid the scary thing in the creepy cellar?
Yes,
Yes, I do.
absolutely. Like, I don't think she just have a coffin sitting in the middle of a cabin.
Exactly.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's just right there in the foyer.
That's like, oh, okay, that makes it easy. Stab, 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 burn.
Yeah.
So, cellar or cabin first? Should we flip a coin?
I say go top down. So
All
the
right.
cabin itself.
How big is the cabin?
Decent size, but I'll show you guys here in a moment. So you going up top
Okay.
first?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to make this long and short. Kick in the doors.
Breach and clear. Breach and clear.
Here you guys go.
Okay.
Oh, do you bring Xylobones, the musician? with you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, we still have him.
I'd forgotten that we had him.
I don't want to bring him around any more necromancers in case they corrupt our sweet, innocent Skelly boy.
He can play some sea shanties for the crew.
Either that or just keep Mr. Stinky entertained.
He goes below with Mr. Stinky.
Mr. Stinky tries to eat him now. Xylobone has a hat.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So, like, Mr. Stinky Central's all laying down on top of him like dreadlocks. Hey, man, how's it going?
And he starts playing reggae.
Took him off the combat encounter. Do you bring number 9 with you? The answer is yes, of course you do. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did help a lot in that fight.
You sent him in first. Just number 9, walk through that door.
Number 9 did.
Yeah, he literally walks through the door. Open it first.
Oh
And he goes back. He's just like puts
Oh,
the pieces of
yeah.
the door back together.
The fuck he is Mr. Kool-Aid Man here?
Okay.
Oh yeah.
We're in perfect lightning bolt formation.
Yes.
Maybe we should change that.
So what happens?
So you are looking in this cobweb-ridden, dust-filled cabin. There's a table with a dining set up with candles that have been melted down. You see graffiti along the walls where kids have broken in and wrote things like Jim was here. There's a Kilroy. Ashen logs left in the fireplace. Unmade bed. Food stuff that spoiled like 12 years ago. At first glance, it's just your average spooky abandoned cabin.
Investigation.
All right.
11. I know someone has to be better at this than I am.
I guess I can. I don't know what else I would be doing. No, I only got +0. Does anyone else have a better thing they want to roll?
16.
All right. There's no traps. Nothing magical stands out to you. There looks like there may have been potions of healing on the counter, but those had dried up long ago. Nothing hidden within the wood piles of wood, just rot and spiders.
Checking the fireplace.
I was gonna say there's always fucking something in the fireplace.
Yeah.
All right, so you're going to check in the fireplace.
Yep.
And
With
with that
the mage hand.
All right. You do find the slight gaps of a secret door in the back of the fireplace.
Hooray.
You're either going to have to force this open or find the secret lever that opens it.
Okay, what other types of furniture are sitting around here? It's like a bookcase, a table, whatever. What's up? What's going on?
So specifically around the fireplace, there is a cabinet with a bunch of jars on it. Some of them are labeled with certain food stuff like honey, basil, wheat, flour, all that sort of stuff. Bookshelves, there would be a small bookshelf over by the bed, but it's too far away to be of any use to this fireplace. Nothing like fireplace pokers or anything like that set up near the fireplace, so it's not like one of those things.
Decorative objects?
Any of the bricks less dusty than the others?
Bricks less dusty than the others.
So that'd be perception.
Yep.
Perception.
Decorative objects is a no. Anything that would have been valuable like that was taken long ago.
Okay, so it's not like just a bust that is like welded to the mantle or whatever. You could just turn the head and then.
Nope, but the prediction about the bricks is right. Not necessarily the bricks, but as you kind of like look around the bricks, you kind of notice mortar is a little bit fresher in this one spot here.
That's interesting.
Who's gonna press it?
Why
I
not
will.
press his mage hand?
It would be Elias should press it with his mage hand. He's the one who would have noticed it with the 15 anyway.
Okay.
All right, so
Press
it's
or
not the
pull
pressing.
lever.
Pressing. It's not pressing a lever. It's not pulling a lever or anything like this. You got masonry here.
All right, so you take a dagger to it then.
Yep, that's exactly the reason. You're going to have to scrape this out, and when you do, there's a thin lever in there. You're going to have to like stick a dagger in there and flip it that way, which Killen's able to do with his dagger as he's digging this stuff out, and that opens the secret door in the back of the fireplace. So the lever was hidden really well.
Interesting. Okay.
There is a short, dark hall beyond.
And light up Ignis.
All right. And I will show you the second room. When you do that, you're able to see into the room beyond it, and it is filled with skeletal remains. Nothing's getting up and running at you, though.
That's good.
It's also something we were expecting from her.
All right. I need marching orders. Who's going to be the first person into this room?
I would assume the two people that are actually capable of being in the front line.
Yeah. Jason and I.
Number
I'll be-
9, and then I'll be right here.
Where did my how many temporary hit points was that again? They all disappeared.
They disappeared within 24 hours, so you
Yeah.
still have them.
It was like
No,
236
no.
or something.
Number 9 should
No,
not
it
be
was
in the room at all.
229.
Yep. Okay, cool.
You don't want number 9 in front?
No. I want Jason and I in front, and then I think Arda behind us in case we just have to set the entire room on fire. That's why I don't want number 9 in there, because he'll go ballistic.
Okay,
True.
that works for me.
All right. So as you got my pins covered up here. Hold on. There we go. Now move you back.
Here's a weird question. How do you reopen your character sheet? If I didn't close it out, but I moved it down to move my guy, and I moved it too far down to actually pick back up.
Try clicking on your portrait.
Yeah.
All right. Nothing.
Because it's technically already up.
It's it just pushed it out of the way, and I made it too far down.
You fool.
I didn't mean to. Shit.
Don't you do it too, Killen. I see you on the
I
screen.
know I will. You immediately went to go test.
I'm just going to see if I can help him figure it out.
That is a good question.
I mean, oh god.
I have no idea.
I'm trying to if I go to the party sheet, maybe right? Do I?
Can you right click the top of it?
Yeah, can you right click your and all?
Right click.
Because
Yeah, can you go to the closed window?
Right click my guy. So.
Or no, right
No,
click
like-
the character sheet.
Can you see the character sheet at all? Like enough that you can right click
No.
even a pixel of it? Oh, okay.
No, I moved it too far down. I didn't mean to. It was one of those I just quickly moved it, and I didn't realize I moved it too far down. I was like, oh shit. Shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there is some way. I'm trying to remember what it is, though.
I try to
Okay,
zero.
go up to your character.
Okay.
Right click on your portrait.
Okay.
Hit release because that should close you out altogether, and then you can go back to the character screen and
Okay. So release. And
then go over to characters on the right,
Okay. Then.
and your character sheet should be there. I don't know if it'll reset your character sheet or not, but
Go
it's worth a
to
shot.
is it go to characters on the party sheet or no
In the
characters?
very right hand, yeah, where it says characters.
Hey, it worked.
Yay! Okay.
Yay!
Yay!
Just in time for this.
Yeah, let's not do that again. Though. Holy
Who's
shit.
spinning Elias?
I was just thinking. That one song was just going through my head. It's like do 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 do
I thought you were gonna be like, "You spin me right round, baby." Anyway, okay.
So when you enter past the hallway there, Jason, a figure floats up out of the floor.
Fireball.
And we are in initiative.
Oh, we just managed to squeak a fight in.
Avon, you're the first person to react.
Oh, good. Okay, so I finally remember that I have that ability where I can use Mage Hand to be my +1.
Where is the thing? Oh, it's in the second room. Okay.
The +1 sounds like an invitation, you know?
Does.
You invited and you get 1 +1, but Irvin's so cool. It's just a mage hand. That's your +1.
Oh wait, I put those effects on myself. I should see if I actually hit first. I do.
Yay!
Okay, so
Slap.
And it dies.
Wounded.
Please.
52 points of damage. That hurt it.
hooray! Trying to decide if I'm gonna move back or not. Nah, it's fine.
The famous last words.
Okay. Well, I mean, because I'm not gonna move very
I mean,
far
didn't you
back.
technically use your bonus action to do the mage hand thing? So you couldn't really disengage?
Is that a bonus? Oh yeah. I think you're right. Yep.
So, yeah. It's turn now.
Oh, shit.
Its turn. The first thing it's going to do is use a power called Call to Honor. So it's going to raise its sword and it's going to shout out, "Rise, brothers! Defend your mistress."
Is that a spell or is that just an ability?
It's an ability. So
Dang
it
it.
rolls a 1d4 plus 1. 2. Good. As he summons, was essentially two
no,
more
That
of
was
them.
1.
It's a 1d4 plus 1.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
So he summons two more of him who go right after him.
Oh, so we know who they are now. If you don't want to,
Oh,
if you want to get them unidentified, someone say it. I can't say it. Unidentified.
identified. Yep, unidentified.
Oh my
All right.
god.
So he summons two more sword wraiths. He will. That's his action. Then, as a bonus action, he can make a weapon attack, which deals an extra 2d8 necrotic on a hit.
Ow.
And because he uses Call to Honor, he has advantage
Oh, dang.
until the end of his next turn. So advantage against Averin. Scoring a 19.
Shield. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that that's a thing
Slap
I'm
that
gonna
shield
do.
on you.
Nope.
All right. Now it is their turn. They are going to make. They're also going to use that bonus action thing to give themselves advantage on their attack rolls. So bonus action, they make an attack roll against Jason. 12 is a miss. The second attack. Who is... I'm going to be honest. It sounds like someone's jacking off in their microphone.
No.
Nope.
No.
No.
I don't
I was
know
just
what
messing
the-
around with a napkin.
I don't know. Oh, you're messing around with a napkin, huh?
Yes. Does it sound like this?
Yes.
Yes. it
That's
is a
what the
napkin.
kids are calling it these days.
Excuse me.
Sorry, I
Sorry.
didn't.
No,
I
I'm
didn't
sorry. I
realize it was
wasn't
picking
trying to
up.
kill
I was
Nick.
just-
No, that was me. That wasn't a laugh cough. That was just cough.
So he
Sorry.
hit,
Yeah.
he hit with his second attack. This does not do the extra necrotic damage, so it's just 6 points of slashing damage to Jason. Second one, he's going to use the bonus action. Gives himself advantage. Scoring a hit with a 21. Oh, these guys don't get the extra necrotic damage. They just get advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the big guy you have to worry about with that sort of thing.
Okay.
Which he does. 5 points of damage with the first attack. Second attack was a miss. Jason, it is your turn.
All right. Should I just focus? Avery, do you want me to help you kill the big guy, or you want me to just focus on these two?
It's up to you. Art is about to drop a fireball in here, so I mean, I would say the big one has the biggest chance of surviving that,
Alright,
assuming he has more health at any rate.
I can go try and kill him, then help knock him down. I don't know. Attack for opportunity from one dude.
Oh well, yeah, I was gonna don't move if it's gonna get you hurt more. Well, I guess you've absorbed everything, but
That's fine.
He's got a shit ton of temp HP. He's fine.
That's another hit. We'll whittle that down eventually. For another 12.
All right. Oh, 24 hours. Yeah, it'll be gone. And now I
That's
feel
going to
like-
hit Elias, killing, and number 9, and Arda. If she drops that in the middle of the room.
I know.
maybe she drops it in the back of the room. It should be fine,
Yeah.
shouldn't it?
I'm dead last. Great.
Okay.
Anyways, while that's happening, let me see if I can actually even hit anyone.
I'm just gonna make it like that. Yeah, that should work.
Yeah, that was just comes right up to the fireplace. That's a hit from Jason. Is he punch?
Alright.
I know that it's
key point in
It
preparation.
says 15 feet here, but if I where is that damn thing?
Oh
I
my
found
God.
it. Hold on, I got you.
I got you.
Oh,
Another key point.
Jason's making rolls and not telling chat what he's up to. He's just rolling dice.
Oh,
Jesus
well, I stunned him.
But if I
Come on,
put
I got
dude.
stunned.
We're on a stream,
Does
man.
And
I do this and that.
okay, so
then,
if
Not your
I
turn
do
yet,
it,
Arda. Just
Oh.
critical hit from
Oh.
Jason.
oh nice, yay!
Hey. That's the end of my turn.
All right, now Arda can talk.
Okay, if I were to place the circle right where it is,
Yep,
will that get any of us?
that's going to get you and Elias.
Okay.
It is a very small, cramped room. Fireball may not be your best option.
I know.
I know it is. Wait a minute. Where's that gift of Bart Simpson? I said,
I don't care how big the room is. I cast Fireball.
Yeah. Okay. So
You got other spells.
I know. I'm going to put a second one over here just to demonstrate. So the two of us, but these two don't get hit. What if I had Arda drag Elias, and we were over here?
It'd still be your action to grab Elias and pull him.
Okay. So can't do that.
Just Scorching Rays or something.
I do have Scorching Rays, and I do have other.
She's a sorceress. She's got spells for the right situation.
Yep. I've got Scorching Ray. I've got Firebolt. I've got Burning Hands, which would probably not get all of them. I've got Chromatic Orb. I could just use my breath weapon. Breath weapon is... That would be what, 15? 30? I don't remember exactly.
Should be written down.
Yeah, it should be.
Researcher Rodriguez suggests upcasting magic missile.
Oh, that's a good idea. And I do have the
It's a
wand.
30-foot cone.
It's a 30-foot cone. Okay. In that case, I will do that. Once. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh my God.
It's not bad.
No. Good Lord. I got max damage
On all but one of them. Which
on
got
all
moved
but
down.
one of them. Yay.
Killing.
All right. Well, they made it so I can get right into the room.
Turn undead.
Yep.
All right, so these guys have turned Defiance. Sword Wraith or any other sword race within 30 feet of it have advantage in saving throws against effects that turn undead. So they have advantage against
Oh, they have
them.
advantage. Okay, so I have to click the disadvantage then, or how that works?
It's very weird. We might have to roll it twice for them.
Okay, so let's see here. So, well, one succeeded already, so the other two then. So he's already targeting them. They still failed. So
They still failed.
So if they're CR3 or under, they go boom.
All right, and so you did this to which one succeeded? Sword Wraith again?
1 and 2 failed. The commander succeeded.
All right, and guess what? They are CR3.
All right, well, there's just the commander left.
All right, so both of his summons explode into these blue and red wisps of light. Just leaves Elias.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna just casually walk into the room and let's see here. He's already pretty banged up, so I'm just gonna make sure he can't regain HP.
That's an advantage, and it's a hit.
Oh, come on. Fuck you. Fuck you.
All right. Averin.
Okay.
Advantage, just-
17's a miss. Dang.
Yeah, these guys got some hit.
Why does it say advantage, disadvantage?
Oh, that is weird. Why does it say
Oh
that?
wait. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Grant disadvantage itself. Never mind. You can get rid of that.
Oh,
Grant
Just
disadvantage
re-roll
attack.
your attack.
okay.
Sorry, that was supposed to go on me, not him.
You're all good.
That's
Okay.
a hit.
So give myself sneak attack and blue flame blade. And boop.
And you have brought death to this wraith.
Ironic.
Yay.
Hooray!
All right.
Oh crap!
Who wants to be the person who digs through the bones?
I mean, I can do it with mage hand.
Same here. I'll help.
Right.
As you
No one
remove the
needs to
bones,
touch.
as you remove the bones and pile them up elsewhere, you find parts of the earth that are disturbed and have shallow graves. quick scripts away with your own mage hands, you find what is buried an Iron Maiden in a strong box.
Well, looks like we can pick the locks on those, I guess, or is the Iron Maiden not locked?
Oh, it is locked. It is chained, padlocked in 3 areas. All the padlocks are clearly glowing with glyphs, by the way.
Arcana.
All right.
Not 20.
So
Nice.
these glyphs, it's going to be difficult to do this because it looks like the glyphs are meant to be arcane locks. So the DC is going to be 20.
The DC
also
to pick it.
Yeah, DC is going to be 20 to pick all 3 of these, each one. So it's going to be 3 successive 20s in a row. There's also magic that surrounds the Iron Maiden itself. You think if it's open without a soul, the clone might get up.
Without...
So the clone might start getting up and moving on its own.
Aha. What about the strongbox?
Strongbox has a similar cast to it. There may be a glyph of warding on the inside.
Doesn't Kellen have Dispel Magic?
I have Dispel Magic.
Oh, you have Dispel Magic. Okay.
What level roughly would this even be? Or I
Let's
guess
take a look. See if she can upcast Arcane Lock. If I could spell Arcane, that'd be great. It's a level 2 spell, Arcane, and it cannot be upcast.
Okay, I don't have to upcast Dispel Magic then.
Casting Knock on an object suppresses Arcane Lock for 10 minutes.
Okay, I don't have Knock.
Oh man, nobody ever
had
picks
a
up Knock.
No, I've got a Scroll of Knock though.
Would that only work on one or all of them?
It'll work on all of them.
Oh well, there we go.
Okay. I want to get Black Razor out.
Yep. Just ready for the stabby stab. Jason.
He's BRB.
Oh.
Pick the bad time for this, my friend.
I did.
All right. So you want to cast Lock?
Or Knock on the lock.
Knock.
Yeah.
Knock on the lock.
Well, that was going to be on the Iron Maiden, right? Can he still cast his Dispel Magic on the lockbox?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll
Do
cast
that
it.
first.
All right. So you do that. Dispel Magic. That dispels the Arcane Lock.
Let's see. I think isn't there a DC I have to roll because it's like each spell like it's like the DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. On a successful check, the spell ends. So I have to.
Yep. So roll the DC.
Wait, what am I adding to it? Because it doesn't give me a thing to actually it doesn't have a magnifying glass to let me just roll the save normally. So
Within any spell, a 3rd level lower to target ends. So Arcane Lock's the 2nd level spell.
oh,
so
okay,
it
right.
ends.
Okay, it's automatically end. Never mind. Okay.
DC equals 10 plus the spell level. Is ability check using your spell casting ability.
Okay. Well, okay. It's already automatically ends. So there, done.
Yeah. Can you target multiple things?
It's 1.
Nope, just 1. So that ends the Arcane Lock. But you're with that high Arcane level and knowing how Solaris is, there's probably some sort of extra magic on the inside of this box where you're not going to be able to easily get to it. That seems to be a thing with her, is placing things in where you can't easily be gotten to.
What kind of box is it? Just an iron box or?
It is kind of like a copper iron alloy mix. Very strong, very sturdy.
Okay, so it's like I can't just, make my own lid and just open. It's like, oh, it's like it won't trigger if I don't open the box the proper way.
It's about maybe like a 5 foot by 6 foot box, so you can carry it away if you want.
5 by 6 foot box. That's huge.
Yeah, it's about the size of a person. It's a small safe, basically.
Huh.
The bag of holding with you.
Yeah.
Later.
Definitely.
Later.
Is Jason back?
I am back.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna cast knock so that we can open this Iron Maiden, and you're gonna make with the stabby stab.
All right, I'm stabbing with what?
Well, we
A
might.
razor- black
If
razor.
it's like basically
it's a
the
clone.
clone might get up if it's not. It's like opened with a soul.
But wait, but wouldn't the sword just fuck me over though? If it's not,
Yeah,
It's
there's
not-
no soul, so it won't be able to eat.
yeah.
But it's not undead.
It's not undead, though.
Yeah, my turn undead would have done something if it was.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm going to have to BRB real quick. I'm sorry.
That's
Yeah,
okay.
that's cool. Yeah, it's not technically an undead creature because that's not how clones work. They're just husks.
Okay. Stabby shabby sword. Sorry, I had to BRB.
Yeah, no soul, no nothing. Yeah.
So what do you guys want to talk about?
How did the Barbary pirates operate?
How do they operate? Well, it was kind of like through the hostages thing where they would, like sort of similar situation with like the other like pirates from before, but their big thing was more so hostages and selling them off for ransom, rather than just like stealing their goods and whatnot and selling off the black market. They were more focused in that regard. And slavery, they dealt with slavery a lot as well, because they took like Europeans as slaves, because the Ottoman Empire was still around during that time, so they just gave them to them, kind of thing. What else? What else? Or you have any other questions about them?
I'm slowly becoming more sleepy. My brain is giving up on
No,
me.
you can't fall asleep. I'm not tired yet.
Liar.
I feel like I'm on the mend though, so maybe that's why I'm like, ooh, I'm feeling better. I'm debating about not taking NyQuil tonight, just because I'm feeling better, but at the same time, it's like, oh, what if I do feel worse in the morning? Probably will, regardless if I take it or not. I don't want to use too much of it though, kind of thing. It's maybe a little bit just to be safe, but at least I don't know. Throat still. I just can't talk too much, which is just what I'm doing. But yeah, any other history lessons? Barbary pirates. So I think anything else about Barbary pirates?
All right,
Obviously,
I'm back.
both the brothers were Barbary
Welcome back.
pirates. Welcome back.
Hi.
Okay, so I use the scroll of knock.
All right, so that causes all the locks to pop off and the chain to fall off. Iron Maiden comes swinging open, and a deformed, horrific monster crawls out.
And we all stab it.
Oh.
Ah.
Oh, good lord.
Oh, Jesus,
sounds like
your
big.
ex-wife is really creepy.
Okay, maybe that's not the clone. It might be the other
Yeah,
one.
she set a boot. She set a trap for us.
He's hysterical.
She already grabbed this one.
Dad was wrong.
No, I think it might be in the box that I just put in my bag.
Oh, could be that. Yeah.
Technically, we're still in the same thing. Avery was just casting a bunch of spells. Jason.
Okay. Punchy. Time to punch you.
Ora.
Mura, punchy, and then key point.
Speak up, Jason.
I'm sorry, I'm not speaking up. I'm sorry. It's the voice.
I could hear him.
I was
Yeah.
asking to be clear for the stream.
The stream.
Okay.
Yep. Sorry, I cast stunning strike, and it is now stunned. I rolled the thing, and it's stunned.
Yay.
Apologies, I'm not clear. Sorry.
It's all right. So he is done.
Until the end of my next turn.
That's your turn.
No, I think so. That was my first attack. I still got extra. Sorry. And then I'll spend a key point to do 2 more.
Another hit. Another 5 points of damage. That's a pretty good round of damage.
Yeah.
All right.
Yay.
The creature is stunned. Number 9 comes charging in. Slam. That's a hit. Just wails on this thing. All right, Arda.
Okay. Oh God. Ugh. God damn, the room is way too small.
Yeah, but you got thousands of spells, girl. You have a.
I know, but the
Actually,
image of it. My immediate reaction was fireball. I don't care what is in that room. And I'm sorry, guys.
I mean, you do have careful spells, so if nothing else.
Yeah,
you
that's
can at
right.
least-
You have plenty of other spells that do more damage. Like Fireball's kind of like we've outgrown it to an extent.
I wouldn't say outgrown it, but definitely.
It's still good for crowd control, but yeah, single target. I'm sure you've got
Yeah.
higher damaging ones by now.
Yeah.
I mean, you got access to. Let's see here. Let's look at the spells you haven't cast. Incinerate Cloud, Investiture of Flame, Immolation.
What's this one do again? Okay, yeah. Hang on a minute. What the?
How many spells? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. Minus 1. Okay, so you got the same amount of spells.
Yeah. Okay. What's the effect for
The effect for
incendiary cloud? I'm not sure why there's an effect for it.
all right. Swirling cloud of smoke shoots through with white hot embers appearing in a 20-foot raised sphere centered on a point within range. The cloud spreads around corners and is heavily obscured. The last duration until a wind of moderate or greater speed, at least 10 miles per hour, disperses it. When the cloud appears, each creature in it must make a dexterity saving throw. Creature takes 10 d8 fire damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one. The creature must also make a saving throw every time it enters the spell area for the first time. The cloud moves 10 feet directly away from you for each of your turns. The effect, that is your concentration. You would put that on yourself.
Oh, okay. It's 20 feet though.
It's still a big one, but it's
Okay. So
you can do immolation. Flames wreath one creature you can see within range. The target must make a dexterity saving throw or take 8d6 fire damage on a failed save, which basically is a single person fireball.
Hooray.
can I see him?
Yeah, you can see him.
Okay. I'm gonna do that then. Oh, right. I need to put the effect on myself, don't I? Oh, wait, no, that's on him.
All right, he autos fails because he's stunned. So he's
Okay.
going to take the full 8d6 fire damage.
And then I drop the effect on him, right?
You drop effect on him, yes.
Okay. There we go. That's my turn.
Why does he turn? The effect's not right.
Well, that's what I put on there. It's after.
I know, but it's not reading right for some
It's
reason.
probably just programmed wrong.
We'll know what it means. All right, Killen. Amish.
Killing. I think we lost him.
Amish, no.
Amish, no.
Come back to us.
We
How
lost
is it you-
Doctor.
How is it you fell asleep before the sick guy does? What the fuck?
All right, I guess we just skip him for now.
Oh my
I'm here. Sorry.
Yay.
Sorry about that. I will, seeing that this guy is all by himself, I'm just going to cast harm on him.
Cast harm. Isn't that what you do with every
That's great.
attack?
Not technically, but it's called harm.
This
It
one's
just-
more.
Harm is a byproduct with those other spells.
It fails. And here comes a whole lot of dice.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
It's
Oh, geez.
4d6.
Yeah,
Damn.
14d6 necrotic.
Holy shit.
That's
Yeah,
like
that's harm.
that's 6th level spell. Yeah,
That's very harmful. Yeah.
He's not resistant to necrotic damage either, so.
good.
Yay!
All right, that's my turn.
All right, Elias.
Okay, let's see here. I need something potent. I'm gonna chalk this up to 4th level. Chromatic orb.
He's got competition.
That's a hit.
That's a hit.
I don't know why I'm blessed or so still, but would a
It's late.
okay, all right. Also, he's within 10 feet, so he takes like half my level lightning damage. So,
Takes
blah.
8.
Yeah, 8 points of damage. Let's see, 1st level, 2nd level, 3rd level, 4th level. Badoosh.
Additional 23 points of damage to him.
And I have, right, because I have elemental adept, so he's, I ignore resistance.
Which he is resistance to lightning, so.
But yeah, so and I have elemental adept.
All right, so he took only half that damage, so he needs to take
And those-
even more damage.
And those ones should be 2s. So 25 total.
Yep. So Neff also did another point of damage to him.
Yeah.
It's still standing, but it's not looking great.
Finish it off, Avron.
Avron.
Okay. Okay, well, that was a hit. So,
Stab her
sneak
with the
attack, blue flame blade, and it should be dead. Let's see here.
I think
You
you're
just
rolling
roll
more
all
than-
ones and it survives. Those are definitely not all ones.
and it is crumples, and when it dies, it kind of melts and degrades, like skin first and skeleton.
Oh,
Not that it's a
yay.
competition, but I technically did 1 more point of damage than Amish.
That sounds like a competition. Just saying. It sounds like a
Amish
competition.
killed more creatures.
That is true.
Well, hold on. He killed 2. You killed 2.
Oh, that's true. I technically did get the killing hit on 2, and he
Amish
banished
killed
the
2
other
without
2.
assist. Arguing with Blue is one of my favorite activities. All right, we are going to make this quick because we are past the 4-hour mark. Yes, that was the clone. Inside the strong box is a parcel of goodies.
Ooh.
Oh, in the Iron Maiden, not the other box.
The Iron Maiden was the clone.
Oh.
Huh. Okay.
Huh.
So, inside the strong box is 2,000 copper, 2,000 silver.
Wait, so the magic in it didn't detonate when we
I
opened it?
did. You guys got to take care of it.
Okay, all right.
It's late. I want to go to bed sometime tonight.
Okay.
So 2,000 copper, 2,000 silver, 200 gold, and 20 platinum pieces.
Nice.
Inside it, she has 10 azurites,
Ooh.
10 blue quartz, a magical pair of boots, which you find out to be boots of false tracks. She has a +3 dagger, a rod, a high quality rod, which you find out to be a rod of security. These 5 black beads, which you find out to be beads of force, and a spare spell book with spells in it.
What kind of spells? We'll add it to our library of spell books.
I am putting all that stuff into the party sheet.
Not a bad haul.
Not a bad haul. So this is basically like a starting box for this clone. So
Okay, knowing that was a clone, Kellen's going to really quickly sending to Kaladek, basically give him a warning that, like, hey, you're going to be in for a fight if you do find the clone.
Oh, you're going to be so happy you did that because Kaladek is not prepared to take on one of those things. You guys survived that because you're level 16, but that was a CR 13.
Yeah, that's why I warned him.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god, yeah.
CR13, holy shit.
That's why I warned him. Like, okay, you're going to be in for a fight, so you either get a good-sized army on your hands or, like wait for us.
Yeah, so you guys are CR 16s, and there's what, 5 of you plus number 9. So you guys were easily able to handle that thing, especially with stun locks. Kaladek is going to want some help when he takes care of those things.
That and let everyone else know too.
Yeah, no, well, nobody, I don't think the artificer, I mean, not the artificer, the armor really gave me much of a thought. Same thing with the port. I'll give them a warning, like, hey, either be well prepared or like wait for us. That's the clone is very powerful.
If anything, find it. Just find it.
Yeah.
So here's the information you're able to gather by searching the Iron Maiden. Basically, the clones get turned into these monsters when they're prematurely opened or of anything. The reason why she has this set up this way is because if a clone gets out, the clone and the original are compelled to find one another and kill one another.
Clever. Is there a way to undo that part of the spell?
Now that you know what you're looking for, it is possible to do so. Release your clones to force them to go and try to constantly fight each other.
I think we could use this to our advantage.
Oh yes, we definitely
The
can.
clones are aware of where the original is, and vice versa. So she is going to be aware of where you're at. She's going to become aware of where you at least have been recently, because her clones are coming after her.
Although then but then the problem is what happens with the clones once
they
do
insert the original.
Yeah, so that's the problem. Like as soon as they get rid of the original, then we just have that to deal with. Or
we'll know
exactly
where she is. We'll know exactly where she is, though.
Now, the further away the clone is from the original, the more coherent it is. So it will prioritize you guys if she's too far away.
Yeah,
But if she's in the same general facility, it will be it will go after her with abandon.
Okay, so it's since it attacked us, it wasn't a.
Not necessarily, because how she has
But-
the spell set up is to turn it into
Yeah,
this
'cause
creature before it.
Before it actually.
Yeah, this one was propped early, but we can now know what we can do. We can kind of prevent that from happening further.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to reveal a little bit behind the DM screen. If you were successful in destroying her soul, all of these would have popped open at the same time.
Oh.
Basically, it's also her basically fuck you, dead man
Oh.
switch.
Oh, so even with the sword, that would have happened.
Yeah, these would have been happening. You would have been dealing with these things coming after you because they want their soul back.
Oh, good. So we would have had all.
Because what these things are, they're called devourers. These are, they are large fiends, chaotic evil. They have an attack called Imprisoned Soul and Soul Rend, as well as being able to do necrotic damage with the slashes of their powerful claws.
Thank God you stunned it.
Yeah. Imprisoned Soul, the Devourer chooses a living humanoid with 0 hit points that he can see within 30 feet of it. The creature is teleported inside the Devourer's ribcage. That's what that image is showing.
Mm-hmm.
A creature imprisoned in this manner has disadvantage on death saving throws. If it dies while imprisoned, the Devourer regains 25 hit points, immediately recharges Soul Rend, and gains additional actions on its next turn.
Oh God! Ow.
Additionally, at the start of its next turn, the Devourer regurgitates the slain creature as a bonus action, and the creature becomes an undead. If the victim had 2 or fewer hit dice, it becomes a zombie. 3 to 5, it becomes a ghoul. Otherwise, it becomes a wight. A Devourer can only imprison one creature at a time. And Soul Rend is the Devourer creates a vortex of life-draining energy within 20-foot radius centered on itself. Each humanoid in that area must make a DC 18 Constitution saving throw or take 8d10 necrotic damage on a failed save. Increase the damage by 10 for each living humanoid with 0 hit points in that area.
Can we check the basement real quick?
Just for others?
Just to clean it out.
Yeah.
Basement is much the same. This place is meant to be a shell.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so there's nothing in the basement at all.
Yep. And that is where we're going to leave it for tonight.
Okay.
Yay!
All right.
She was going to unleash these CR13 monsters in just random towns that would have basically turned them into zombie towns overnight.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I feel a little better about before.
Yeah.
But not great.
Maybe it's good that we failed, actually.
I was about to say that might have been fate right there to help us.
Yeah,
that's
that's-
beneficial. So now we can go.
The
on
dice
to
like us after all.
Yeah.
The dice were trying to warn us this whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, those magic items are really interesting. I was reading them in the party sheet.
Yeah, they're small, minor magic items, but they're fun ones. You know, she wanted the stuff that she could be useful, but not that she was going to be upset if she lost them.
Ah.
So I imagine all the clones have some magical items on them as well.
Yeah.
But but not like powerful ones, just like the ones we have here.
Yeah. So that's where we're going to do it tonight. It is great to be back. I knew this was going to be a fun game.
Yeah, it was.
Thank you, Crow. It's so
This
good.
was very fun. Thank you.
You're very
It was.
welcome. So that is going to do it from us this weekend. Tomorrow, I probably will be streaming some more Batman Arkham City, probably about
The day after Batman Day?
the day after today's Batman Day.
I think so, yeah.
I know it's International Red Panda Day.
I think it's either today or tomorrow is Batman Day.
Oh, I hope it's tomorrow because I'm playing Batman.
Yeah. September 16th.
Yep, today.
That was yesterday.
Or
No, it's
still today
today.
for me.
Well,
Well, yeah, it depends what
Yeah.
time
Time zone.
zone you're
Oh
in.
yeah,
Time zone.
it's 12. It's past 12 here.
yeah, it's 12:05. So okay, so it's yeah, all right. But I mean, it's this weekend though, because they're playing the Dark Knight trilogy over the weekend each day. So
Oh,
that's still
that's
fun.
cool.
All right.
All right. So
Oh yeah, stream memes.
Yeah.
stream memes. Stream memes. Stream memes.
The memes of stream.
Stream memes. Let me get those set up real quick. All right. Here we go. The Pirate Crows return.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yay!
Captain Jason picking new crew members.
Mm,
Security check.
yeah.
Avon looking at the Admiral.
Mm.
The DM is up to something.
When is the DM not up to something, though?
When we're not playing. Even then.
Yeah.
Return, resurrect Fabio. Gotta let that marinate.
The musician with the.
You didn't ask how big the room was. I said, I cast Fireball!
There's
Yes, yes, it's
Arda.
important.
All right. And that's Stream Memes.
Hooray.
GG, everybody.
Yay.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah, that was
night.
a really fun one.
Well,
Good night.
I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. Remember, I'm Dr. Crow. I've pirated a book once, and it's my goal to make you go, arr.
Arr.
Killing.
Are.
yay.
I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Take care.
Later.